We are taught to climb alone, to carry our own weight. But no mountain is scaled by a single hand. Every great achievement, every lasting structure is a testament to more than one mind, more than one heart. An alliance isn't about compromise. It's about support. We are not just individuals standing side by side. We are forces interwoven. The future belongs not to the lone wolf, but to the teams that push each other together. This is the Fuel Factory Alliance.
So, yeah. Parents of the Yamaha PW shaft class racing at the Moto Playground race in Ponca City, listen closely. Because if your rider cracks the top 3, you won't just be leaving with a trophy. You'll be leaving with me. Yeah, I'm a gigantic teddy bear. Now, let's be clear. I am not toss me in the back seat sized. I am strap me to your motorhome and make the evening news sized. Some parents last year tried stuffing me into a Silverado bed. By mile 12, I was catching enough highway wind to qualify as a parasail. Others attempted to disassemble me, which only resulted in their kids crying. So, let's, learn from their mistakes. So prepare yourselves. Winning the shaft class at an AMA Major Dirty 100 event is awesome. But winning me, that's a lifestyle change. I don't just come home. I move in. See you at PONCA.
degrees. That's going to work in our favor in a lot of ways. It's going to make things easier on the track staff and all the helpers out there. It's going to make things easier on the bikes. It's going to make it easier on the bodies. Everybody's going to be able to get limbered up early this morning, and everything works better when it's just a little cooler. No fear of overheating here today, so looking forward to some cool temps and some amazing racing here. As you said, getting started with our Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. What a crazy day we had yesterday. It was just so insane. Had a few little issues, and Harold and Greg just overcame minute, made use of every possible minute yesterday. Did a great job, and some of the racing that we saw yesterday, 450C, that battle we saw on 450C, our Vet 40 Plus, Super Mini, some of the battles we saw yesterday, just off the chain, absolutely incredible. That's what you expect to see here, and that's exactly what we got yesterday, and I expect the same today, big guy.
Absolutely. I got to say that last night at the Amtrak race, that event is such a special event, and last night was no different than any other. So cool to see those kids come out here. They, I don't know if it was 3 or 4 years ago, one of the moms told me, we were just standing there talking off to the side, and she said, these kids look forward to this and their birthday.
Yeah, there you go. They're center stage.
Absolutely.
Okay, they're the most important thing going on at that moment, and they understand that, and they feel it through the staff. They feel it through Harold and Greg and Lanny and all of them. They get it, and like you said, next to the birthday, maybe Christmas, come on. This is it. They look forward to it, and I appreciate everybody and their efforts and their support.
And I think we broke 14 world records last night.
Wow.
Which is unbelievable.
That's incredible.
That's uncharted territory.
It is.
So, such a cool event, and thank you to everyone for participating in that. It means a lot to the group here, the staff, the promoters. That's one of the key things that they put effort into every year when we come here.
It's a priority.
It's all about the Ambuks. The Ambuks are a big part of what's going on here, and thank you to everyone who came out and was involved in the Amtrak race last night. That was a really cool. Like I said, it's special every single year. We really look forward to it. I want to remind you guys that coming up shortly, the next Dirty 100 event is going to be the Clash for Cash at GPF. And, GPF's such a cool track.
You going?
We'll see. I hope.
Okay.
But that is such a cool track, and it's a great race. It's a great cause for a great cause. Josh Woods started that, and scholarships for school. Which is a really, really cool thing because all these kids need school.
Listen.
And so that is the next Dirty 100 event. It's coming up very shortly.
With efforts like that, with efforts by Andrea Lieb and her staff down there, the last thing we want to do, we don't want to be stick and ball guys. We don't want to, if every kid out there is not going to be a factory rider, and I hope that at least 50% of the parents out there are realists and they understand that. And what they're doing is they've explained to their kids where we're at, why we're doing this, but we also have to have an alternate route, okay?
Absolutely.
And we don't want to send dummies out into society like stick and ball sports do when they're done, when they can't hit a ball no more, they can't run anymore. They're dummies. They blew all their money. They don't have anything to fall back on. Now, that's not true with all of them. Some of them do have engineering, law degrees, went to college, that kind of thing as pro athletes. But the majority of them, we see the same old, and that's not what we want. We want riders to come out of our sport into retirement from riding into a new venture. Guys like Brock Glover run Dunlop at the pro level. You have guys like all through the industry that could not really live up to their potential, didn't have quite what it took, but they had that business degree. They had that accounting degree. They had that education that made them useful to the manufacturers, whether it be Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, whatever, to race teams like Monster or Star or whatever. When you have that education to fall back on, you've got something in your hip pocket, and that makes a difference between you and the rest.
Absolutely. And that event's coming up November 14th through the 16th, and that is in Cairo, Georgia. So don't forget about the Clash. And then the final 3100 event of the year is going to be with Win Kern and the gang down at Gatorback.
Can't wait.
Minios. And that's November 22nd through the 29th.
I'll be there.
You want to attend. Again, the Dirty 100 is more than just a name.
It's more than just a name.
Well, it's more. It means something. It's going to have, like I said, there's going to be some year-end awards for that. It means a lot. So you want to climb the ladder, and the most helpful thing to climb the ladder is to be at the events.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Be part of it. Be involved. Work it. You know.
Oh, we got a rider down on the siding lap right here in front of us. That's definitely not hurt. It was a soft fall, but. It's
I saw that yesterday several times. You know, just a fall over right there, and normally in that corner where you see it happen. So just about have the gate loaded here, Zach. Just about ready to roll.
all right. So again, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. We're about to kick off Moto number 26 this morning and keep the program rolling. Dylan Graham, Jake Willis, Elliott Boucher, Britt Erkenbrack, James Harrell, Brayton Willis, Max Daniels, Dax Wiles, Easton Graves we saw win a moto yesterday, Jackson Vick, Tace Morgan, Travis Lawrence, Cash Anderson, Jasper Jenkins, Callie Sutton, Jackson Bailey, Blake Hall, Ryder Ellis, Ryden Hansen, Maddox Timmerman, Brecken Moss, Caden Higginbotham.
These guys again?
Gang. Oh, yeah.
These guys again?
Oh,
I
yeah.
love it.
And I got to tell you, we saw Easton Graves win one yesterday, but I'm excited about what I've been seeing out of the 877 of Ryder Ellis. We saw him almost whole shot the schoolboy class. Schoolboy won yesterday on a super.
Yeah, absolutely. Maddox Timmerman been tearing it up as well. Tace Morgan been riding really well. Jackson Vick. So I'm excited again.
And want to tell everybody thanks for coming out to the Moto Playground race at Ponca City. If you're pulling out, you're getting done with your motos, safe travels going home. And again, make sure you put the Clash on your calendar down at GPF. That's going to be a good one. Oh, jeez.
That's as good as it gets right there. That's all I can tell you. That's communication. Now, I've worked under some conditions before, but I got to tell you, that's a fresh one for me right there. Absolutely, I love it.
Oh, jeez.
With that being said, looks like just about ready to see that 2 card, not quite in the air yet, but just about to roll. Want to take time to thank each and every one of our vendors as well. You've gone down the list a few times this week. Want to thank all of our concessions folks. Just done an amazing job of taking care of everybody here this week, and appreciate the efforts of those folks as well.
Absolutely.
Looks like 2 card is in the air right now. Just a moment away, Zach, from getting race number 1 underway here this morning, and what a week it's been. We talked about practice on Wednesday, started going through the races Thursday, getting through some last chance qualifiers, started handing out some hardware yesterday. Just an amazing week so far. And here it is. Is that maybe Maddox Timmerman, maybe?
I
got a big glare on this glass.
Yeah,
I
I do
can't.
too.
Yeah. Grant?
Graves. Easton Graves. Yeah, we could have guessed that one, and that would have been a pretty safe guess. The golden hour is popping this morning. I'll say
no question about that.
We're definitely going to use the help of eScore. So it looks like Easton Graves is out to an early start on this one. And again, just like we said yesterday, actually, the last thing you want to do is give Easton Graves a head start.
Yeah, no question. He knows exactly what to do with it. We've seen him come through the pack, so we know he's capable of putting on heaters, turning burner laps, no question about that. But when he's got clear track, he's not ripping the tear-offs. He's not eating any roost, and he's got clean air. That kid's dangerous. There's no question about it.
Well, he's laid down the fastest laps. He's probably got to have led the most laps, and so he's kind of the guy to beat in the super mini classes. He was almost the guy to beat in the 125 class yesterday.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah,
pretty good, real solid.
For sure.
So we'll see how it shakes out here. Lap number 1 looks like look at this. We got a
race
going on, and I'm not mad about it.
No.
Battle early on, green flag going to fly. Easton Graves is in the lead, and that's going to be Elliot Boucher.
And there's that 877, Ryder Ellis. He's in the game already. Cash Anderson said, hey, I came to dance. Camden Scoggin said, I can show you a step or two. Jackson Vick said, hey, let's roll with it in 6th place. Travis Lawrence in 7th. 8th going to be Breckin Moss. 9th, Knox Lewin. Tace Morgan got his homework to do right now. He's sitting back in that number 10 place. So him and Lewin, they might do a little wrecking ball action as they work their way through.
I bet they're going to tie up and come through together, and that's uncharacteristic starts for both of those. But them being together, you can imagine they're going to try to come on through together.
A little further back, you got Jackson Bailey in 11th, Max Daniels in 12th. Going to be Creighton Roberts riding in that number 13 spot. Dylan Graham 14th, Jake Willis 15th.
Let's see if I can get our...
So just as we expected, no disappointment here at the start of this one. What a great way to kick off our Sunday morning final day of racing here at the Playground Race at Ponca City. Battle starting to develop back there in about that 5 position as well. I think that may be Scoggin, Vick, maybe Lawrence involved in that one as well.
I don't know how I did this.
Going to be interesting to see.
Sorry, I'm all over
as this thing starts to light up. Going to see some position changes here. Look like some passing going on as they work through that twisty section coming out of the backwoods.
Yeah. So
looks like Graves opened it up just a bit. We talked about what happens when he's got clean track, but Elliot Boucher keeping him honest. Last time around, it was about a 1 second gap. It's a 2 second gap right now. Graves won and run 39.5. Boucher run a 148. So about a second and a half difference right there. Look at this. Ryder Ellis, he dropped to a 141 this time, so he's had a little issue with something there. Cash Anderson a 144. Jackson Vick 143. Scoggin 145. Tace Morgan picks up a couple that time around, was sitting back there in 10th. He's running a 143 in traffic. Yep. And you got to imagine there's some roost out there this morning. You're going to be pulling some tear-offs, going to be dodging some roost. It's damp this morning. These little machines definitely throwing up some spatter.
For sure. But like I said, I think the track crew made a great call leaving some of those lines. Sorry, Megawatt, I'm trying to get our
Zach, I couldn't agree more. Leaving some of those race lines in there, just letting them sit, I think that was a great call. I think that gives us an advantage in these first and early motos. And when you use the small bikes first in that situation, it's really an advantage to them. When we get into the bigger bikes, they're going to start making their lines anyway. So I'm with you. I think that was a great call. Easton Graves last time around, 2.1 seconds. Was the gap over Boucher. Ryder Ellis trying to pick it up. Ran a 141.2 last time, so just a bit off the pace that lap. Take a look a little further back. Tace Morgan running 143s. Everybody ahead of him 144, 145 till you get up to about 3rd place. Well, there it is. You made it happen, man. Look at you.
I'm still working. I'm still working. I'm trying to get us some full screen action.
Regular Bill Gates. I love it. All right, Graves this time around 139.7, very consistent. Bowser 140 doing the exact same thing. So the result of that is you see 1 more second added to the gap because that's the difference in the lap time.
Absolutely. Tace Morgan moving up now. What happened to Knox Lewin? They're kind of going back and forth, but Knox Lewin falling down the ladder back to 9th. Tace Morgan up to 7th. So those two were doing a little back and forth action, and Tace Morgan now coming out on top of that.
For sure. Take a look at Willis. Willis is running a 145 back in 10th. He might be able to make something here happen here in the next lap or so, but as he goes up the road, you just see the lap times fall in.
Sorry, I'm going to pull this over here so I can get this up and going for us.
Absolutely.
And then I'll put it back. Let's see here.
So going to see a white flag this time around for Easton Graves. Talk about these sunsets out here, just absolutely incredible. Cool to watch the sun come up across the trees, just shine down on the track. So picturesque, man. Perfect. There comes our leaders. Graves up and over the big tabletop. Believe the white flag will come out. I am incorrect. That was not Graves.
Yeah, it was.
It was.
Yep. Give yourself a little more credit, man.
Oh, there we go. Coming up next, going to be 85 9-11 Limited. That'll be race number 27 on the schedule. 42 riders in that one. In pre-staging right now, you got your 450B, and right behind them, 51cc Open. Easton Graves last time around 139. This kid has pulled off 4 139s in a row. Well, don't exactly know the first one. It's abbreviated lap coming off the start, but he's pulled off at least 3 139s in a row. Super consistent. What was
Look at there.
a 2-second, 3-second gap. Now, you're looking at 4.7, just about 5 seconds is the gap. Ryder Ellis jumps up to a 139, or drops down, should I say, to a 139. He puts in a great lap. He's now only 0.4 of a second behind Bouncer. That's going to be the battle.
Ellis passed him.
So going to pick up a white flag this time around. And Zach, I just love that back section. I've said it all week. I sound like a broken record, but just the flow, the layout, it's just made for racing. It's made to. You have to make a choice. There it is. White flag is out. You have to pick good lines, or you're going to pay. It's just a super cool section of the track back there. I really love it.
So Easton Graves here headed into the rhythm section right here in front of us, and look at this. Ryder Ellis up into second. As he made some moves, got around Bousher. Cash Anderson coming across in fourth, looking for Jackson Vick. But let's give a rundown of what our overall looks like. They finished the way they run right now. Jackson Vick would be 5th overall. Cash Anderson 4th. Elliott Bousher 3rd. Ryder Ellis would be 2nd. Easton Graves would be your champ. Easton Graves making the math easy. 1-1.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah. Ryder Ellis with a 1-2, and then Bousher 2-3, 2-4 for Cash Anderson, and 4-5 for Vic.
Knox, Loon, and Tace Morgan having a tough go of it. Tace was in 10th place starts, worked his way up to 7th. Here's the problem with that 141.2. He's just about matching speed with the guys ahead of him. He's about a second back from Scoggin as they came through. So just an unfortunate situation there for those guys, because they're riding as hard as anybody. Just didn't really get that start. Had to come through some traffic, and everybody riding really good. Maddox Timmerman back there in 19th place on the number 5 spot. Brayton Willis 18th. James Harrell 17th. Hayden Dupas in that number 16 spot. It's going to be Davey Collins riding in the number 15 position. Creighton Roberts occupies the 14th slot. 13 is going to be Jackson Bailey. Dylan Graham in 12th, and Max Daniels in 11th.
Well, Tace Morgan not going to be a factor in the overall with a 17th in moto number 1, but Knox Lewin could be. So checkered flag flying. Easton Graves is going to be your champion. Ryder Ellis crosses in 2nd. We're going to have to see what Knox Lewin was able to do on that last lap. Elliott Bousher going to be 3rd overall. Looks like Cash Anderson going to hang on to 4th overall. What could Knox, Lewin do? Because, again, they're going to finish exactly like they were. So Lewin going to finish 6th overall. Jackson Vick going to hold on to that 5th and final spot on the podium. Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 in the books. 85 9 to 11 limited is on the gate. 450B in staging and 51cc open. And also in staging. And momentarily, we will be down on the podium with Wes Kane. Again, if you have your calendar set to go racing, you need to set your next event to be you need to set your next event to be the Clash at GPF.
Yeah, great facility down there. Amazing soil. They do a great job. Of course, they've been in the business for a long time.
Right.
And don't have a lot of events. They're mainly used for training and that type of thing at the compound. So a great opportunity to go down, experience it, and ride for a good cause as well.
Well, and there's only 2 Dirty 100 events left this year. It's the Clash at GPF and Minios.
Yeah.
With Win Kern and the gang down there. So
looking forward to that one. Always a good time over there. They do a great job, much like Geisler. Geisler's involved there as well. I know Harrod communicates with Win and stuff on a regular basis, so a lot of similarities. They know how to make events run. They know how to get everybody satisfied, taken care of, and put on a great show.
Absolutely.
All right, I got my podium down here. Super Mini 1, 12-15. There you go. All right, Cash Anderson finishing up 4th. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, FXR, FTA, Rolling Designs, Jamie Chaney, Brian Gray, and I'm looking for sponsors.
Great job, Cash Anderson. Finishing in 4th. Jackson Vick, 5th overall. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, just try to keep me safe. Oak Hill, Denny Kyle, Diggy Science with Adventure Moto, Hux and Brand Answer, 100%. Bell, Fuel Factory, Enzo, MX Tire, Jeff Cernick, Dunlop, and everyone else, thank you.
Congratulations out there. All right, Elliot Bowser finishing 3rd overall, top 3. Who do you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, they do so much for me. My grandma and grandpa back home. My other grandma and grandpa watching in Oregon. Factory Connection, 100%. Using Graphics, 6D, Dunlop, FXR, everyone else, Altus, everyone else, thank you.
Congratulations out there. Ryder Ellis, great job. Way to come back and get up on the box. Who do you want to thank?
Jesus Lord for keeping me safe. My mom, dad, sister, brother, Ryan Holiday, Team Green, Pro Circuit, Monster Army, Brenthal, Fly, Alyssa, Rockbox, Dunlop Elite, Oakley, Alpine Stars, Asterisk. Yeah, everybody, thank you guys so much.
Congratulations out there, guys. Hold that up. Hold that one up. Your champ, Easton Graves. Congratulations. There you go. Easton Graves, your champ. Easton, what a way to break out this morning. Who do you want to thank?
My dad, my brother, my sister, all my friends and family, Team Elster Barner, my team manager, Darren, Jasmine, Jennifer, Fox Racing, Matt Mora, Alex, Danny over at Bell, Monster Mike, Monster Army, Nick, Lynx Racing, my mechanic, Grizz, Ashton Deep Races, Scott Goggles, Moto Sandbox, Alpha Dynamics, Ben Retto, Rob, Brandon Hartraft, and everyone else that helps me out. Thank you so much.
There you go, Easton Grizz. There's your podium, guys. Celebrate! Back to you guys in the Ellis. 2 helmets. Sweet.
Looks like Jaden Smart and Becca Smith picking up a pair of wins. Levi Geis with a 2nd in there. Cade Nightingale as well. 3rd for Holden Lampkin. A 3rd for Gavin Welzine. So those are guys sitting good right now. Those are the guys in great position and in control, basically. So all up to getting a good start and executing a good moto for those youngsters. Race number 27 on the list. 28 in staging right now. That's going to be 450B. Then we'll have our 250 Pro in between race 28 and 29. We're going to put 250 Pro in there right after our 450B. So off and rolling here, Zach.
They are off and rolling, and they're headed towards the back section of the track, and that looks like.
Well, that was going to be a tough call right there.
It is. It looks like the sun.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Absolutely.
That's Beckham Smith.
Is that who it is?
Yeah, it's Beckham Smith. Levi Geis?
Geis.
Okay, it's Geis. We're getting a little help from our
The
sponsors.
voice from above.
Well, we have it's golden hour, and what golden hour means in the morning. There's the one in the morning, one in the evening. In the evening means everything looks beautiful. In the morning, everything looks like the sun.
What it means, if you're looking directly east through glass, you're about halfway blind and you're seeing purple spots for about 4 hours in the morning. That's what it means. So as we take a look at the monitor, see the riders entering the back section all the way, but see a caution flag back here, Zach, all the way back in the far corner. So looks like the caution flag has been lifted right now. I was waving there for just a moment, and here comes Geis. Here comes your early leader. We're looking at this battle for second, third, fourth, fifth place.
Yeah, they are going at it.
Welzine now.
Yeah, that's Gavin Welzine.
Jaden Smart moves into the number 2 ride on the number 4 machine. Levi Geis in third. John Everett Passero fourth. Becca Smith fifth. Holden Lampkin in the number 6 spot.
Geis goes down, and he's going to collect a rider. So 2 riders down. Geis up quick, and I can't tell who that was that he collected there.
Was it Lampkin?
It could have. Your guess.
Yeah, I believe it was one of our Husky riders right there. The Lampkin, maybe Nightingale, but unfortunately dropped the bike again once got up, so had to start all over again.
We'll find out on the next lap.
Yeah, for sure. We'll know then.
Whoever's not there, that's who it was.
Yep. Let's see here. 85, 9 to 11
right here
on the track.
That was Pastro. John Everett Pastro.
There it is,
was in fourth.
Yep. So coming up next, race 28, 450B. Then we're going to have our 250 Pro race right after 450B. So coming up next, that will be race 28, 450B.
Moving right along, and we're going to have 20-minute motos back-to-back is what that means. 450B and 20 plus 1 in that 250 Pro Sport.
So Gavin Welzine taking control of this one before the end of lap 1. Smart moved himself into the number 2 ride. Geis with your whole shot. He rides around in third right now, knows what he has to do. He's got an eye on Smart and Welzine. John Everett Pastro having some bad luck there, unfortunately getting collected right in the sweeper in front of us. Beckham Smith in 5th last time around on the 23X.
All right, here we go. Welzine checking in once again, 1:45 lap time. Jaden Smart, also 1:45 lap time, just a hair faster. Beckham Smith in third now on the 23X. Cade Nightingale in fourth. Levi Geis in fifth now. He dropped back from, I believe he was in third place. So he didn't lose a lot of time.
No, he was sitting in fourth. He's right back here now in sixth. So, like you said, able to get it up and rolling in pretty good fashion. Yao Ferrer in seventh. Weston Otto in the number 8 ride. Chase Owen. John Everett Passero back in the 10th place, like you said, after that tip over. So,
Talon Rogers, this man, in 11th. Kyler Pruitt 12th. Caden Sedgwick in 13th. Levi Letty 14th. Eli Herrick in 15th. Cade Dupuis 16th. Kellen Drone, Lynx Lacey in 18th. Jackson Keller 19th. And Benjamin Bennett going to run out the top 20 here as they run in the 85 9-11 Limited with 2 laps in the books.
What's our overall looking like?
Our overall right now would be Jaden Smart would be your champion with 1-2 moto scores, so he doesn't need to pass Welzine. He's got to know that. But a lot of times these kids don't really care about that.
Nah, that's not what it's about. It's about winning.
Gavin Welzine would be second overall. Beckham Smith would be third. Cade Nightingale would be fourth. And Levi Geis would be fifth. He would round out the top 5.
For the folks at home, I love that camera shot. Shows the big double going into the back, and then you can see the course in the background behind. Just a great camera shot. Gives a great view of the action.
We've got a battle going on. Sorry to interrupt, Megawatt, but we've got a battle going on right here, and it doesn't even need to happen, but Smart is going for the pass, and he makes it right here in front of us on Welzine. So the battle materialized, and then Smart overtook the leader, so just further solidifying that championship run for Jaden Smart. Going to go now he's looking at 1-1 moto scores versus 1-2. Not going to change the overall, but it's going to make it look better on paper.
You better believe it. And running 145.9 last time around with Smart Welzine, a 146.5. Smart going to show us his fast way around right now. Looks like he was counting on some of those inside lines, put it to good use right in front of us, got a good drive and was able to make that pass.
So, again, no change in the overall as of now. Jaden Smart goes to first, Welzine to second, Beckham Smith still in third. Now, Beckham Smith, if he's able to pass Welzine, that could change some things in the overall. It would probably bump him to second, bump Welzine back to third overall. So, we're going to keep an eye on that. Again, Jaden Smart looking to make it easy math. 1-1 moto scores here. 3 laps in the books on the 9-11 limited. I want to remind you guys, 450B coming up next. That's a 20-minute moto. And then 250 Pro Sport will be directly after that. That is a 20+1 moto. White flag flies for Jaden Smart.
This time around, Smart put the hammer down, a 144. First one of those we've seen for the race. So on lap number 4, 144, Welzine 148. Beckham Smith at 146. So still charging late in this one with the white flag out. And Nightingale finds himself still in the number 4 spot. Guy still in 5th. He's sitting there on a 149 lap time. Just about, that is Wesson Auto. I was going to say just about to see 6 coming through. That is Wesson Auto on the 72 slash. Pastero was able to pick up a couple. Got himself back up into the A spot after that early tip over, so knew he'd charge back. Jace Owen rides in 9th. Going to be Kyler Pruitt in 10th. Less than a lap to go in this one. Coming up next, 28 450B. 20 minutes plus 1, as you said, and 250 Pros right after that, going to be 20+1 as well. Looking for the number 4 machine to come back into view. Jaden Smart. Jaden Smart, of course, one of the Altus Motorsports Blue Crew Yamaha riders.
So, 51cc open. We're going to call you down. You got about 40 minutes worth of motos in front of you, though.
Yeah.
So, 51cc open, 250c limited. Also, be thinking about it again. We've got that 250 Pro Sport Moto before you after 450B. And here comes your checkered flag. Your champion of the 85 9-11 limited is going to be none other than Jaden Smart on the number 4 machine. Gavin Welzine going to hang on to second. So something happened.
You're studying it awful hard right there right now.
Well, because I'm not understanding, but something happened there to the overall that bumped Beckham Smith up to second overall, but he didn't pass Welzine, so I don't know what happened there. Anyways, doesn't matter what I know. Your top 5 overall looks like this. Levi Geis going to be 5th place. Cade Nightingale 4th, Gavin Welzine 3rd, Beckham Smith 2nd, and Jaden Smart is going to be your 85 9-11 limited champion.
Well, Zach, it did not disappoint, and we knew it wouldn't. I mean, action right from the start of that. We watched passes being made. We saw some guys fall over. Guys get back get back up, start to charge. So absolutely incredible moto there with our 85 9 to 11 limited. Coming up next, 450B. 450B on their sight lap right now. Going to get things set up down to Podium. Going to throw it down to Wes. Looks like McCaden Fitch with a win here in 450B. Moto number 1. Brennan Harrison a second. Looks like third went to Riley Bussey. Fourth, Franklin Boucher. Fifth, Chase Haynes. So those are the guys sitting in real championship contention right now.
Absolutely.
Not that it's impossible outside that top 5 to put some scores together. We saw some crazy stuff yesterday. We saw some wild scores yesterday, as a matter of fact. McCaden Finch having some issues yesterday. Had a great start. Went in just a little deep in that grit turn right there.
Hey, Nightingale, congratulations up there. You got it? All right, there you go. Little wardrobe change here. Great job. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Bees Moto Lab, Brandon from Bees, Trey from Bees, Moose Racing, Bell Helmets, Alpine Star Boots, Dunlop Tires, Rob Fox, Robbie Raynard, FMF, and that's it.
Congratulations out there, Cade Nightingale. Go ahead and pick that Tamer Whole Shot Award up. Levi Geis, hold it up, let him get the shot. There you go. I like it. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, GOD, Cobra, Bees Moto Lab, PR2, Sean, Tyson, Cobra Elite T-Rex, PR2, Roos, Dunlop, and everybody else, thanks.
Congratulations out there. Gavin Wells-E, welcome to the box. Who do you want to thank?
Mom, my dad for getting me to this point, Tyler Rattray, for training me, Gas Mob, Bees Moto Lab, FMF, Motor X, the Hilo, T-Rex Throttles, Dunlop, Motion Pro, the Hilo, ASB, Bell, Scott, Asterisk, Alpenstar, 7, Ethica, Orlando MX, everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Second Smith, second overall. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ, my township protection, KTM Daring, Jim the Horn, Brigade Crew, Kyle, Denny, O'Kill, GC, Greg Albertson, EVS, T-Rex Bottles, Beast Motor Lab, Brandon, Trey, Dunlop, Rough Fox, Team Dunlop Elite, Tamer, Fox, Everett, Fox, Alex, Matt, and everybody else. Thank you.
Great job out there. Jaden Smart, hold that gold plate up. You're the champ. And you doubled down on this one. Jaden Smart, folks. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother Eli, my trainer Martino, Full Moto, Johnny Luce, Ed Jordan, my whole office, Yamaha Blueberry team, Handle Suspension, FMS Stop, Dunlop, GoPro, Moon, Bell, Final Set, EVS, Ethica, Johnny, Ed Jordan, DB Racing, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, guys. There's your podium. Celebrate! All right, here we go. So this is another one of those set to be barn burner.
450B Moto, we've got McCaden Fitch, Makai Ulrich, Chase Haynes, Oliver Wetzel, Jet Kellogg, Brendan Harrison, Wyatt Duff. We've seen this showdown between McCaden Fitch and Brendan Harrison a couple of times, and although McCaden Fitch was fairly dominant in the first motos, he has seen his share of troubles in the second motos. That's a Kawasaki.
Is that Boucher out front?
That's going to be Chase Haynes.
Chase Haynes?
Yeah. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I think that's going to be Chase Haynes in the lead. Couldn't quite tell who was behind him.
Boucher.
Oh, it is Boucher. So thank you for pointing out the fact that I was wrong upstairs. Appreciate that.
Boucher out front leading the way, making it happen early in this one. Got a great jump, as you notice, went through the center section of that first turn, used the pack to his advantage, kind of pushed everybody out just a bit, got a good drive, took control of that one early.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 250 Pro Sport is now loading into the starting gate. So, again, if you're in that 250 Pro Sport, we've been saying it, after 450B, 250 Pro Sport, they're picking gates down there right now. 250 Pro Sport, you're on the gate.
And it, too, will go 20 minutes plus 1 lap. Boucher checking in just ahead of Fitch. We knew Fitch was going to be up there as well. You see those orange boots. Riley Bussey into number 3 rod. Chase Haynes sitting in 4th. Going to be Michael Thompson in 5th. Look at Cole Coker. He's trying to make a move. He's in that number 6 spot. Jed Carlonga in 7th. 8th going to be Blake Thomas. Wyatt Duff in 9th. Connor Callahan. Well, who were you pointing out there, boss?
Brendan Harrison. He's
oh, wow.
You know, we've seen him turn fast lap times. We saw him actually best McCaden Fitch yesterday, but here he is now running in 19th, so he's going to be no help in this moto. Now, what you're going to see for your overall is really going to be jumbled up right now because of the fact that when you look at the first motos, you've got a second place sitting in 19th.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's
and we talked about those scores. We talked about how we've seen them roll this week.
Absolutely.
Just because the talent is so deep and it is so critical not to make any mistakes. You have limited time to make things happen, and you really have to put in 4 good laps, 20 minutes worth of good laps. You know, it just depends on how long your race is. You have to be on point the whole time here because the guy who makes the least mistakes wins.
Absolutely. We did see him win a championship yesterday. What we're going to be looking at here is he's going to have time to come through the pack. What he's not going to have time to do is catch our leaders. It's just not going to happen. That's
going to be tough. Yeah, being a 20-minute race, definitely going to have time to go to work, make something happen, but going to be tough to get up there and race with the likes of Bowser, Fitch, and Bussey right now.
Well, one thing we learned yesterday, if we learned anything, because McCaden Fitch has been the fastest rider here at Ponca City in 2025. But what we learned is the fastest rider, and we've heard this before many, many times, the fastest rider does not always win.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And one small mistake yesterday made a difference in a championship.
So Fitch is trying to strike right now as he pulled up beside Boucher, but not able to make it happen yet as they head towards the grit tunnel. Fitch doing everything he can to try to get around Boucher and run away with this moto, but Boucher hanging strong and not letting Fitch around. And you would expect that. This is the B class. You know, there's no easy passes in this class.
No pushovers, no way. You just don't ride by any means.
And Boucher may be a little friendlier than me, but if I know somebody faster than me is trying to come around, I'm gonna give him a little edge, and then I'm gonna give him a little elbow grease and help him to the ground.
Well, you're definitely going to work, make them work for it. That's for sure. Definitely going to make them earn it. No gimmies here in the B class.
All right, so we'll pick them up as they come out of the back and see, is it still going to be Boucher or did Fitch make the pass? So it's still Boucher. I can see that Kawasaki there still out front. So Boucher hanging tough. Pretty impressive. You know, we haven't seen a lot of him in the front. He was 4th in the first moto of this, so a very respectable score. But this is a new Franklin Boucher this morning.
Well, Boucher turned a 137.9 that time, a 138.2 for Fitch. So just matching pace. Fitch trying to close up right now, though. Goes to the inside. Can't get the drive. Has a little bit of a hiccup there in that inside rut. Allows Boucher to maintain that lead.
Well, you got to wonder how much of this is a Fitch mindset that, you know what, I got a little anxious yesterday and it cost me twice. Do I be patient here?
Yeah, I think he learned something yesterday. Definitely, you can't win it on the first lap, but you can definitely lose it. So being very patient and calculated right now, I think he's definitely got more in the tank. No question. I don't think we've seen his best lap by any means.
Well, we've seen him go some 6 seconds faster than what he's going right now on this same track. So And for all the pros that are here that weren't here during practice or weren't here during the earlier parts of the week that are wondering, a 131.75 is what McCaden Fitch turned earlier.
Yeah, it was blistering, and he rode similar laps to that all day.
Absolutely.
You know, as a matter of fact, beat the best time, beat his own best time about 4 times throughout the course of the day.
Yeah. So that is still up for grabs, that 131.7 that Fitch turned earlier in the week.
Coming up next, of course, going to be our 250 Pro class. 250 Pros coming up next. Again, going to be 20 minutes plus 1.
And I'm impressed with Franklin Boucher here. He is holding his own up there. He's manifesting this thing.
Yeah, he's making it happen. He made Fitch go to work again. He forced him clear to the inside right there. And Fitch not taking any chances in the least bit. Just riding there, staying on the rear fender.
He keeps pulling
Closes up, yeah.
in that corner, and he'll have a run. He's got a run going towards the tabletop. But then I got to imagine that Boucher heard him coming, moved over on him, shut his line off, and I'd have done this exact same thing.
Yeah, it's like Boucher got mirrors on that bike, no question about it. Looking in the rearview mirror, all he sees is McCaden Fitch, knows exactly where he's going. Riding a wide bike right now. But I see he's still hanging in there. He turned a 138. He's only sitting a couple seconds back. Chase Haynes into the 4th spot. Fitch got him.
Okay, so Fitch has made the pass in the back.
So we saw him setting it up for a couple corners. He always got a good run out of that straight down there, so we knew he was setting something up. Finally be able to make the move there in the back, and again, being very patient with it, Zach, not forcing the issue.
Well, if I'm Boucher now, I'm trying to put all the pressure on him I can. The problem is you try to put pressure on him. He's got more speed in the tank than most people here, so he can kind of sprint away. Right now, Boucher's still right there, so if he can hang in close, like I said, kind of put a little pressure and maybe cause a mistake. That's going to be the only hope. Because,
right.
If you let McCaden Fitch find his flow, he's going to start to walk away here.
Read those lap times to us.
Yeah, 137.2 for Fitch, a 139.2 for Boucher.
That's 2 seconds he found.
Absolutely. Riley Bussey had a 37.0, so Riley Bussey was actually the fastest rider on the track that lap. Chase Haynes, 137.1, so very close. Wyatt Duff, a 137.3. Jet Kellogg, a 37.7. So essentially the top 10 almost running the same lap times.
Yeah, basically, when you take a look at it, McCaden Fitch, your leader, he was the first one to get down there, but almost everybody coming through followed him at that 137 because they're feeling the pace. They see what it takes.
Absolutely. A reminder, after this at the conclusion of this 450B moto, we're having our 250 Pro Sport moto down there. So 250 Pro Sport at the conclusion of this 450B, they should be picking gates. So if you're in that class and you're not down there, you're definitely late. You're going to miss your gate pick.
So it looks like cross flag is going to come out this time around. 5 laps in, 6 laps. Going to see that cross flag, going to be halfway. There comes Fitch right now. Boucher still hanging in there, and Bussey not letting go either. Fitch 138.1 that time. Well, Bussey up into that 138 mark, so 138.0. Boucher still in the set. Well, all of them 138.
Fitch set the tone, and everybody followed suit there.
Exactly, just like last lap. I mean, just like last lap, only they were 7s instead of 8s.
Yeah, and now
that's crazy.
Now look at this. All the way through 11th, they're basically running the same lap time.
How hard is it going to be to make a pass?
Oh, it's going to be hard.
It's going to be brutal.
Well, that's what we say. We've seen Brendan Harrison go as fast as anyone here. He turned a fast lap time early in the week.
Yep.
He won a championship, but now he's back there in 11th, and he's kind of stuck because everyone in front of him is either running the same lap time or extremely close.
Yeah, it's just a frustrating place to be, no question about it, when you're just matching second for second with the guy ahead of you. Cross flags continue to fly again halfway through this one, 20 minutes plus 1 lap. 250 Pro Sport coming up the same way, going to be 20 minutes plus 1 lap as well. We'll get back into the normal race in action with race number 29, our 51cc Open. Zach, we talked about the cool temps today. Going to be a high of 69, going to be about 11, 12, 15 degrees, even cooler than it's been the rest of the week. So that's going to have a big effect on not only the bikes, but the bodies as well. Everybody's going to get limbered up, going to be able to move really well. Heat's the enemy sometimes. And today, just going to be outstanding conditions, 69, 70 degrees.
I'm not mad about it. I know that once we get our real cold snap, Riley Bussey trying to make a move on Boucher here. But I'll tell you what, Fitch not really pulling away from this group very much.
No.
Everybody, same lap times again, 37.
What?
Oh, yeah, they're just pacing each other.
So we went from 138s to 137s, 138s, and back to 137s again.
Yeah, so Bussey moved up into the second position. He was able to get around Boucher. I'm not sure if there was from here, it's hard to see that corner down there, but I'm not sure if he made a little mistake or what. But Bussey actually made the pass on Boucher.
At this end, it looked clean. Looked
Right.
like a good drive.
Yeah.
It looked, after the fact. So a little better than halfway through on this one, and everybody, like you said, back on those 137. That is so impressive. Down through 6th place, how they went up, down, and up together.
Well, one thing I know is coming, just because I pay attention, is that around lap 9, lap 10, some of these lap times are going to start to fall off.
Oh, no question about
They're
that.
going to start getting tired. Some are in better shape than others, and the ones that are after lap 9 are going to really shine.
Yeah, the guys that pull 30s every day, you're going to see that.
Look at this. Riley Bussey is going after McCaden Fitch.
Yeah, he's not done by any means. Knows he's got plenty of time.
So Riley Bussey, look at this. He's the fastest rider on the track. Riley Bussey turns a 135.6 to McCaden Fitch's 137.5. Riley Bussey is on a move. Watch.
And here he comes.
Check him out. This is where he made the pass on Boucher in this next corner. Bussey's got to run. He's going to the outside. Is he going to be able to make it? The slingshot engaged. Fitch comes over and shuts it down. Not going to happen yet as they head towards the grit tunnel. Megawatt.
Yeah, great defense by Fitch, but he's not done yet. Bussey goes to the outside. Again, slingshot engaged. Now he sets him up for the inside. Is he going to make that line work? No. Fitch able to carry the momentum as he works his way into the big double.
Well, my question to you, Megawatt, is where has this Riley Bussey been all week?
Right?
Where has it been?
We've seen him.
We've seen it at other races. He's obviously capable, but where has this rider been all week long?
Yeah, he's aggressive right now. He's feeling the flow, got his mojo working, no question about it. But the number 404, fastest man on the track last time around, working right now on your leader, McCaden Fitch.
Hey, and he was fastest by a lot.
By a lot. Anxious to see those helmets come back into view here. We get a race going on, the number 29 and number 404.
There they are. He still hasn't made the pass, but he's hanging in there as they head towards 2 turns to the finish line. And here comes Fitch, here comes Bussey. And Bussey, I tell you what, Bussey, the man on the track right now, he's the guy. He dropped that lap time down. Well, now he's forced Fitch to speed it up.
Oh, absolutely. And you know what? He's pushed him forward. So not following right now. Wow, gets a good drive. Here we go, folks. Same thing he did last time. Can he make it work?
Well, he's closer this time.
Now we got lappers in front of us this time as well.
Bussey going to the outside again. Got to drive. Not going to be able to make it happen yet. We got lappers in front. Fitch still hanging on for the time being. Man, I love this out of Riley Bussey, though. Again, wondering where has this Riley Bussey been all week long, because right now he is he's the guy to watch, man. He has made this a race and a half.
Yeah, he's got a plan right now with these lappers too. He's going to use one of them as a moving pick. You could see him setting himself up as they went into that right-hander. So now going to have to worry about working their way through traffic just a bit. Fitch going to be the first one coming into that traffic, and these guys are still going to be fighting for position. Definitely going to have to play the smart race right here. Time continues to wind down. 9 laps in, coming up on lap number 10.
Well, you know what that means. Somebody's lap times are about to start dropping off, and I don't know who.
Yeah, we're going to see who it is.
Look, Lapper is right in front of Fitch. So
I told you.
The Lappers are definitely going to play a part. Fitch finally gets around. Now Bussy behind the Lapper. Bussy makes it clean. So Fitch having to run for it. I am impressed with Rally Bussy right now. Like I said, we've seen McCaden Fitch be the fast guy. We've seen him run the fast lap times. We've seen him win motos. But Riley Bussy is ultimately in control of this moto right now. He has forced McCaden Fitch to go faster than what he was obviously planning on going, because we didn't see him turn a 136 until Riley Bussy caught him.
Now, he didn't go clear outside that time, and look at this. Closing up, is he going to go the outside? Can he keep the momentum?
And see if he's going to be able to make it work. Now, what we learned about that line yesterday, Megawatt, he's got the inside on the net. Is that line's not working right now. That inside is quick. Remember Shane Kelleher taught us all that you want to go fast in that corner, you got to be on the inside.
And Garcia even followed suit.
Absolutely.
Garcia, after a few times, followed him through. And what's not working out here, this far outside at the tree turn 2, that's not working for Bussy. No. Keeps going to the well but can't get a drink.
Like I said, I can't say it enough. I'm impressed. I'm not surprised, but I am impressed with Riley Bussy and his determination to get up there and control the pace of the moto. And sometimes that's what you got to do. You know, you got to push a rider into a mistake.
Oh, certainly. Chase Haynes and Franklin Boucher still putting in good laps.
Here they come again. Riley Bussy's still right there. We're 11 laps in, and he is still knocking on that back door. This is like it's not a breakout ride because he's had these before.
Oh,
it's
absolutely.
Definitely a breakout ride for this week.
Yeah, this is his best performance of the week, no question about that so far. And also a little bit of head games going on. You're just not letting Fitch go.
Butsy to the inside this lap.
Now he's working.
Yeah, he's learning.
Into this left-handers, everybody going inside. Yes, he goes inside this time as well. Drifts over, got a lapper in front of Fitch.
Did Fitch get hung up right there a little bit? This turned out to be a great race, but not with who we thought, apparently.
Well,
not with who I thought. I did not see this coming out of Bussy because, again, it's just not characteristic of what we've seen all week.
Yep. We went down the list of the top 5. We knew who to look for, and most of those players are still in it. Wyatt Duff, Hayes, Bowser, Kellogg, Harrison all the way up into 8th now. He's running 138, so guys ahead of him are running 140s.
So here they come.
He's still got some opportunity.
Fitch and Bussy, they are still right there. Your top 5 overall looks like this. Brendan Harrison, Franklin Boucher, Chase Haynes 3rd, Riley Bussy would be 2nd, and McCaden Fitch would be your champion. But he's got to do it for another lap if he wants to be the champ.
Yeah, white flag coming. Oh, little mistake there by Fitch. Tucks it just a bit. Lappers to the inside.
I mean, Bussy is not giving up.
He's not.
And I'm going to eat my words real quick, Megawatt. I said, on lap 9 we were going to start to see those lap times slow down. Guess what we didn't see?
We really didn't. I saw some 140s a moment ago back here in 5th or 6th, but nobody has really slowed down, and definitely no question these guys are in shape. Both riders back to the inside. Going to be about half a lap. You know that Bussy has a spot picked out, that he feels like he's been close, feels like he can hold it on a little bit. So
he's going to have to get a little closer than what he is if he's going to have an opportunity.
Yeah. He's got a spot picked out, but will he be able to close that gap enough to make the move? Catching a guy is one thing, making the pass is another. Coming up next, of course, 250 Pro Sport. 250 Pro Sport riders down there on the gate already. Going to send our top 5 over to see Wes on the podium. And looking forward to continue racing here again with our 250 Pro Sport coming up. We'll get right back into our scheduled racing with 51cc Open. That'll be race number 29 on the ticket.
All right, so it looks like Fitch is going to have enough of a gap. Bussy's not going to be able to make it happen. So great moto, 20 minutes worth of it, and in the end, your 450B champion is going to end up being none other than the 29 machine of McCaden Fitch. Look how close they finished, though. That's after 20 minutes. That is impressive. That is super impressive. Less than a second gap after 20 minutes.
How about that?
Unbelievable. Look at Wyatt Duff coming in there.
Made the move.
And he was actually the fastest rider on the track at the end.
Last time around, he turned to 137, picked it up on the very last lap, grabs that spot away from Haynes, puts himself into third with a 136.
Wow.
Fastest guy on the track on the last lap.
Yeah, he was. Unfortunately for him, 25th in the first moto.
Yes.
Not going to put him up on the box, but a great ride.
Bragging rights.
So our overall podium, what a great race that was. 20 minutes of battle right there, which you normally don't see. We all know, like we could church it up a little bit and say, hey, all the 20-minute motos are they're great battles all the way through. It's not true. They get spaced out, kind of a snooze fest. This one right here, 20 minutes of just straight battle. Lap times didn't drop off. The last lap they kind of got a little sore. But your podium is going to end up being Brendan Harrison 5th, Franklin Boucher 4th, Chase Haynes in 3rd, Riley Bussey 2nd, and your 250B champion for 2025 is going to be McCaden Fitch.
Nice.
And what composure he showed.
Oh, no question. Maturity, mental state.
He was under fire the entire time, and he just stayed composed and wrapped up that championship.
Yeah, no look backs, no unnecessary motion, just focus forward, race forward, settled in, did not make a mistake early, knew what he had to do, knew he was going to have his time, be patient, wait for it, got it, and was just able to really go to work. So great ride by McCaden Fitch.
Absolutely. Well, he's young. I believe that this is probably the first event where he has been the guy.
Yeah.
And so you got to learn. You learn when it's the first time that you've been the fastest guy in an event. That's a learning process too.
All right, I'll talk to Riley Bussey, 2nd overall. Congratulations, man! What a charge out there. Got a lot of people you want to thank.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom and dad, the whole Rock River Gizmo Mods team, CP Racing. My mechanic Hayden, he's been helping me all weekend, and huge thanks to him. Bell, FXR, Oakley Goggles, Aaron Kane, and Tamer Whole Shot Devices, Joel from FMF, and just everybody behind me. Thank you guys so much.
Congratulations out there. I believe the 105 got the whole shot, correct? All right. Congratulations out there. Oh yeah, Franklin Bowser. Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, Farm 14, Blake, Matt, Altus, Dunlop, 100%, Twin Air. That's pretty much it.
Congratulations. Hold that up one more time. He's going to get a picture of you. All right, number 71, Jason. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Team Green Kawasaki, Fly Racing, Pod, Renthal, ODI, Adrenaline Motorsports, World Moto, Martine, he's been helping me a lot. ODI got Adrenaline Motorsports, Dynamic Design, Factory Connection, Tamer, my parents, my girlfriend, all my friends and family out here, thank you so much.
Great job out there. Brendan Harrison, who do you want to thank?
Jesus for keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, the whole gas team, Oakley, Thor, Factory Connection, FMF, my mechanic Gary, and Dunlop, Farm 14, and anyone else, thank you.
Great job out there. Katie and Fish, congratulations out there on your championship. Who do you like to thank?
That's my mom, my dad, Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe. I can't thank my mom and dad enough. They do everything they can possible to get me to these races, and we've been back in Colorado for about 2 months now, haven't even touched a bike, just trying to help them work to make money to be able to come to these races, and I couldn't do anything without them, and Ed, Donnie, Jordan over at Altus, everybody at Altus, I can't thank them enough. Donnie, Bell 100%, Monster, Nick over at Monster, Mike over at Monster, Moose, Alpine Star, FMF, Dumop, Rob over at Dumop. My tires are absolutely amazing, and yeah, I just can't thank everybody enough.
Congratulations out there, guys. Hold them up. Get the shot. Celebrate. You guys in the LS Power LS2 helmet suite. All right, Megawatt, we have 250 Pro Sport
On the gate, 250 Pro Am.
Man, I'm looking forward to it.
Me too. We got the likes of Deacon Dino, Landon Hart's, Vincent Way. We saw Deacon Dino have a great moto towards the end of the day yesterday. Landon Hart's, Vincent Way, Max Shane, Jeffrey Wrinkle, Owen Covell, Gavin Tilford, Ryder Thompson, Joshua Boaz, Chase Canizaro, Baylor McKellar, Cody Walker, Ty Lapicier, DeAndre, I'm pretty sure I butchered that, but it's okay. DeAndre Roos, Owen Bills, Brody O'Connor, Colb Dennison, Cade Miller, Guillermo Esteva, Lunchbox, Hudson Leonard, Connor Barta, Clay Edwards, and the gang. And the card is up and goes sideways, and here we go. We're about to have a motocross race.
Wow, a lot of action on that inside.
Looks like Vincent Way to me.
Yeah, if I got to guess, Vinny Way. Saw Nick out here this morning.
Yeah, I saw him pulling in this morning. It's always good to see Nick Way. Such a nice guy.
Yeah, you know, what people don't understand, as good a rider as he was, the guy understood the motorcycle too.
Oh,
guy knows how to
absolutely.
set a bike up, diagnose a track. A guy's just a really technical guy. The guy's really smart. And as good as he was on the bike, he was just as active off the bike.
We spent a lot of time. We did my son did his first photo shoot when he was 8 years old out in Comp Edge in California with MSR and Nick Way. I'll never forget it because there was an actual Texas-style thunderstorm that blew in while we were doing this photo shoot and in California, and I was like, what?
Well, you felt right at home.
I did.
Right now, Deacon Dano finds himself in that number 2 ride. Right behind Vin Way, right behind him. Wow, holy cow, look at this. 7 guys in the air basically at the same time on the same jump. There comes our leader back into sight. 2 turns to go.
Now remember, this is 20 plus 1, so this is also a long moto. Deacon Dino there in second, followed by Max Shane.
Landon Hart's in the number 4 ride. Koval rides in 5th. Going to be Wrinkle coming through in 6th. Ryder Thompson in 7th. Baylor McKellar in 8th. Joshua Boaz 9th. Cade Groen in 10th place.
Deacon Dino was trying to strike early there. Couldn't quite make it happen, but for just a moment he got right up beside Vincent Way, and then Way pulled it right on back out. So
hey, don't count out Max Shane.
No, don't. And also, hey, we've seen Landon Hart's run up front. We've seen Owen Covell do well. Jeffrey Wrinkle, Ryder Thompson. I mean, this is a tough group of competitors here. So I'm going to be honest with you, 20 minutes plus 1, I'm not counting any of them out.
No, and as you mentioned their names, Hartz and Covell, they were banging bars as they made that right-hander into the rear section of the track. Literally elbow to elbow, bar to bar. Wrinkle hanging right in there as well. Coming up next, going to be our 51cc Open. Those youngsters making their way into the gate down there. That's race number 29 on the program, 51cc Open. In staging, going to be your 250C Limited. Pre-staging, first call for your Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. And there they come, just that quick. Zach, I can't wait to get some lap times.
Oh, I know, and look at this.
It's about to happen.
Dino is still trying to strike, and this is impressive. The last time we saw Deacon Dino, he was a B rider.
Yeah.
He was a B rider, and he won a couple of classes down at Loretta Lynn's Dirty 100 event, and here he is competing. And I really thought when I was talking to Robertson that he was being, a little bit biased. Ditto around the outside. Is he going to be able to make it happen? No. Way shuts the door.
Yeah, Vinny's solid right now, putting up good defense. Deno carrying a little bit of speed, no question about it.
Absolutely.
He's got a little bit of momentum. Going to go around the outside, but we know that sets him up inside, and there's a big bump in there. Will Vinny be able to maintain the momentum?
Hey,
Did he make that inside work?
Riley Bussey could not make that line work, but Deno got close to making it work.
Got close to making it work, and great defense right there by Wade. Just stuck with it, rode through it. Deno not done by any means, lap 2.
So, anyways, back to what I was saying was I really thought that he was being just a little bit biased, but no, I mean he's showing he has got the speed. He looks good on that thing, and he's out here to compete. He's out here to win.
Yeah, that's what they say. That's what it's all about. And when we talked to everybody, they said, "Oh no, he's as quick as anybody." So 137.9 and 137.2 for your leaders last time around. Shane came in at a 139. Hartz came in at a 139. What's going to be the tell of the tape this time as Vinny Wade leads him through one more time? 136.2, definitely picking the pace up. 136.7 for Deno. So just about half a second quicker was Vinny Wade. Max Shane checks in. Landon Hartz. Max Shane, Hartz, and Koval all doing 138s. Josh Boaz back to a 139.
Well, the extreme inside for Way in this corner right here in front of us, and Deno followed. Deno not as close this lap around as he was on the last lap, so no real chance to strike. He's going to go to that outside, it looks like, once again, and we've yet to see anybody make that work. Now, this next inside, he actually was pretty quick on the last lap through there.
He really was. He got a really good drive and somehow flattened out that big bump on the inside, but right now, Vinny just starting to creep away just a bit. He's put in a couple solid laps here. 3 laps in. He's weathered the storm so far, got a good pace, and got a good mental game, does Vincent. Not easy to shake him up, I don't think.
No, I doubt it. I mean, I don't know exactly what his program is, but I got to imagine it's pretty good.
It's pretty stringent, and
he's got some pretty decent guidance.
Yeah, Pop's pretty tough, no doubt about that. So you see that distance, I'm going to say 1.5 seconds right now may be the gap. We're about to find out as they work their way back into the finish line area. Clean racing as we work on lap number 4.
So 4 seconds. No, it's not. 1.6. 1.6 seconds. So Way opened it up just a little bit, and what happened to Max Shane? Where's Max Shane dropped down a position? Landon Hart's now up into second, so third. Landon Hart's now on the move. Max Shane back to 4th. Joshua Boaz in 5th. Jeffrey Wrinkle 6th. Ryder Thompson in 7th. Owen Bills in 8th. DeAndre Roos in 9th, and Owen Covell round out your top 10.
What's that overall looking like?
The overall is looking like Joshua Boaz would be 5th, Max Shane 4th, Landon Hart's 3rd, Deacon Deno 2nd, and Vincent Way would be your champion. But this is for the championship. Whoever wins the moto's going to win.
Yeah, we got a lot of racing to go. Again, this one 20 plus 1. We know that results in 12 to 13 laps, depending on what the lap times are. And Wrinkle, you got to be impressed with Wrinkle. That guy's hanging right in there. Him and Boaz. Boaz in 5th, Wrinkle in 6th.
Well, we're going to see the B class maybe eat my words. Nobody slowed down after lap 9. So let's see where the Pro-Am class is.
Yeah, we're going to find out.
Deno closed that gap back up. Deno a 134.8. So these A-Riders inching a little closer to that fast lap of the week. Not there yet, but a little bit closer. got some lappers. We're starting to come into some back markers here. It's causing them. Oh, Dino shoots to the inside.
Whoa.
He made the pass. Just
There it
like
is.
That.
There
just
it is.
Like
That
He
quick,
made
yes.
the pass. So what happened there? And I know the pillar was right in your way, but there was a lapper, and so Way shot to the outside. Dino saw that. He darted to the extreme inside and just took the pass.
When I saw him that far inside and heard you holler, I knew something was about to happen.
Well, Way's trying to strike back right now.
Yeah, he knows he has to fire back immediately. You can't settle in and regroup, that kind of thing. You have to fire back. You have to take control immediately.
He's right there with him, too, so this is set up to be a good one. What you have to wonder is, are they going to gas themselves going this hard early in the moto?
I doubt it, to be quite honest with you. These guys train at 30 minutes or so. These guys work for this. This is what it's all about. At this level right now, there might be a little extra anxiety. Heart rate might go a little high, maybe. I think these guys are going to be healthy enough. They're going to be able to maintain this pace all the way to the end. So we talk about reaction. We talk about being able to make quick changes, being able to react to the track, the situations around you. That's exactly what Dino was able to do. He works his way through in the lead. There comes Vincent Way right behind him again, starting to get the moving obstacles, starting to get into the lappers pretty well, and definitely came into play last time around as they hit turn 2 down there in the tree turn. Hart's checking in again in the third. Max Shane still in fourth. And these guys still turning 137s, 138s.
Look at Dino, 134 again. So that lap, he was almost, well, he was 2 seconds faster than Way. We're early in the moto, about halfway through the moto, so a lot of things can and probably still will happen as they head to the back section. And it looks like Dino's opened it up just a little bit. I saw Way have a little bit of a bobble right before he went under that grit tunnel, so he lost a couple of seconds there, it looked like, as they went out of sight. So we'll see where they pop back in.
Looks like we are going to see the cross flags this time around coming up on lap number 7. Again, depending on lap times, we've seen 20 plus 1 turn into either 12 or 13. So it looks like our finish line flagger is prepared. Got those flags in position. Going to let them fly when we see Dino, Way, Hartz, Shane, and the rest of the pack come through here on lap number 7. And
Here
there's your leader.
And look at what they've got ahead of them. They have got a pile of lappers right in front of them. They're going to catch them in the next lap or 2, and that is going to have a lot to say about this moto.
No question about that, Zach. You know, we see that at every level of racing. We saw it with the 51 limited autos. Okay, we saw in our pro sport classes, our B classes, lappers always become a factor. It's how you deal with them. Everybody has to deal with them at one point or another.
I think you're going to see them catch them right towards the end of this lap. So they're going to be, when they come across the finish line the next time, they're going to be in the midst of that group, and it's a big group. So it's going to come down to who navigates them the best, who's thinking forward.
And Zach, you've seen it as well as I have. What happens, first guy goes through, and then all of a sudden then they want to move over, or they pull in front of somebody, they change a different line, or they go all the way to one side of the track, and just not understanding. If you keep riding your line, the leaders are going to go around. The faster guys, they're going to make their way around you safely.
Absolutely. Well, that's where the little guys get in trouble riding with the big bikes, is they try to move out of their way, and it's too late. You move it into their way.
Yeah, it's a natural reaction, too. You know, you want to pull over, you want to get out of the way, but somebody's already coming around the outside, and all of a sudden it's a problem.
All right, here we come. They are into the lap.
Wow.
And do we have a change? It looks like.
Is Vinny?
It looks like it might. No. That was a different Kawasaki. So Dino making his way through.
And Vincent taking the same line. Both of them going to be able to work through the lappers about equally. Vinny dives clear to the inside. He's going to clear a couple more. Dino got through pretty clean.
Yeah, he did.
Vinny, no issues as well.
There's still a lot of lappers lying ahead of these leaders, Deacon Dino and Vincent Way.
Well, easy way to put it is there's lappers all the way to the finish.
Well, let me say this: eighth lap, they have lapped up into the. Well, they're in the low 20s now. So.
But as you said, they're coming in groups.
Yeah.
Now they're coming in packs. You're not passing one, passing two. You're not coming up on a lapper. You're coming up on groups of them.
Absolutely. And I think you could see them get as high up into the top 10 by the time this thing is said and done.
.51cc Open coming up next. It'll be race number 29 on your schedule. You can see they're already on the gate down there in staging behind them. That's going to be 250Z Limited in pre-staging. Race number 31, Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. 8 laps in, Zach, and we've got another burner going on right now. Deacon Deno, a gap of just about 1.5 seconds over Vincent Way as we work our way through traffic.
Yeah, and they've been running 130. Well, Deno ran some 34s, and he's run another 34. So Deno 34, Way 137.
Yeah, I believe he had some issues in the back section with one of those lappers.
Had to have, and so Deno, I mean, that's definitely the pace for today.
Yeah.
Not the pace for the week, but he's been running consistent 34 since he got out into the lead, and that's a pretty impressive lap time. It's an extremely impressive lap time today up until this moto, like the B class. The fastest we saw, I believe, was 135, maybe
sure.
136.
Mm-hmm.
So Deno's been in the 34s basically since he got into the lead.
So, of course, Deno out front way behind. Landon Hartz in that third position. Josh Boaz in fifth. Covell sixth. Jeffrey Wrinkle in seventh. Ryder Thompson eighth. Dondre Ruse in the number 9 spot. Cade Groen in 10th. Cade Miller in 11th last time around. Kyle Looney in 12th. Gavin Tilford in the 13th spot. Baylor McKellar in 14th. And Cody Walker in 15th. Zach, overall looks pretty much the same right now, bud.
Yeah, it does. The top 5 hasn't really changed overall. And we're kind of just in that kind of no man's land. We're in lap number 9, so we're about to where we normally, if they're going to fall off, this is about where we see it. And, man, where is Way? He is way back now. Another 34, almost 33 for Deno. A 36 for Way, so that's a 6-second gap now.
Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately, like I said, I think got caught up some lappers last time around. He was a 137. This time he's a 136. Definitely a little bit off of the pace here in the later laps.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Deno has got down to that 134 and stayed there basically since he got to the lead.
.250 Pro-Am coming to a close. Coming up next, race 29, 51cc Open.
I don't know this for sure, but we can ask. We've got somebody up here that can tell us. Is this Vincent Way's first race in the A class? Last weekend.
Right.
So he's brand new too,
right,
out of the B class. So I don't know about you, Megawatt, but I'm extremely impressed with these young riders that have made the jump up to the A class, and in a tough group, immediately go to the top.
Well, I'm really pleased with these guys, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, whether it's Deno, Vinny Way, I've known these guys since they were kids. I've called their name for years. And to watch them progress, watch them follow the program. Of course, we got Ron Holiday sitting here beside us, manager over at Team Green Program. And the bottom line is his system work. He's been in place a long time. I've said it before. So glad he's the captain of the ship over there, because these kids are in good hands. They're going to get good advice. They're not going to get commercial advice. They're going to get great knowledge. They're going to get great guidance. That's in the best interest of the rider and the athlete, not just a team. And I appreciate the efforts of those guys over there.
Well, I've seen, and I got to say too, it's really, really good. Ryder Ellis on that program, and to see him back to form, this has been an outstanding week for him. But I'm pretty. Let's just say, from an outsider looking in, I'm pretty happy with some of the hires they made this year.
You bet.
They picked up some really, really good riders
You bet. And again, Ryan has watched these kids since they were on shaft drives. Ryan knows these kids. He knows everything about them, where they're from. He knows what they eat, knows how they train, and makes good decisions based on his program, based on what he sees the potential of a kid is. But he also looks at them as a unit, as a family, as individuals, not just a kid that rides a motorcycle. And that's what makes that program pretty special.
Well, I think that 85 group is going into, the Clash and Mini-O's and on to next year. I think that 85 group is going to be one that you're going to go. They're going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, we've got an exceptional class coming up, no question about that, Zach, and that's the beauty of it. Every couple of years, you'll just see a standout class that has 5 or 6 guys that when they make that transition, when they make that jump to either A or Pro, they're going to do it correctly, and they're going to be a factor right away. They're not going to work their way into the system. Deno comes through again on lap 11.
135, so he's staying down there 11 laps in and keeping that lap time solid down below a 135.
That's like the mashed potatoes at KFC, consistent.
Absolutely. Vincent Way, a 137 on that lap.
And that's consistent as well. He's settled into that. He's putting in really good laps, not making any mistakes. That's where he's comfortable right now. He's put the charge on. He's dealing with the lappers. And a very consistent ride and a great ride for Vincent. And look at Landon Hartz. 137 still for him. 492 Yamaha machine out there. Doing an amazing job.
Well, what we saw, and it was very clear, they got into that big group of lappers, and Vincent Way lost the toe.
He just did, yeah.
And when you lose the toe, it's extremely hard to get it back.
Sure. When somebody is able to pick up a couple seconds in basically a lap because of 3 or 4 riders, that's a tough one to overcome. You put your head down, you go back to work, and you finish out strong, and that's exactly what all these guys are doing. Way, Hart, Shane, Boaz, Koval, Wrinkle, as they all chase Deacon Deno through these late laps of our 250 Pro-Am.
That's right. Probably going to see the white flag on this lap, wouldn't you say? It looks like we're going to have just a couple more to go, or maybe one more to go after this. And it has been, from about the halfway point, all Deacon Deno.
Again, once we got into the moving traffic, once we got into the actually moving obstacles and the traffic, there we see that white flag for the number 19 Triumph machine. Deacon Deno off on his final lap here in 250 Pro-Am. Nick Way checking in, still dealing with lappers.
Vincent Way.
Oh, I'm sorry, Vinny, I'm sorry. Told you I was talking to Nick this morning down on the track. So Vinny doing what Vinny does. Looking good, has great form right now, still very consistent, putting in good laps. And what we haven't seen Vinny do is make mistakes.
No.
He has not made mistakes.
And now they're both at a 136. And for that last lap, that's a pretty solid pace. We're going to watch Deno go under that grit tunnel for one last time. He's got a pretty good cushion, out to about an 8-second lead. So, barring any major
unforeseen
mistakes,
circumstance,
anything crazy on this last lap, you're going to see him go on to win this moto and 1-1.
Impressive. Impressive. You bet.
That's the best math you can do out here. We're the only place where 1 + 1 = 1.
Like you said, this one winding down. Leaders just about to come back into view. 51cc open on the track. Going to have their sight lap here in just a moment as we send our pros down to the podium with Wes Kane. Believe that is the 19 coming into view.
Yeah, we're going to get him in one more time. He's got 2 turns to go. Going to be at tabletop, a roller, and then the finish line. And your 2025 250 Pro-Am champion is going to end up being none other than the number 19 of Deacon Deno. Second place in a very respectable ride and finish is going to be the 27 machine of Vincent Way.
Great ride.
Yeah, they put on a heck of a battle. And like I said, when Deacon Deno made his way up there and got into the lead, dropped that pace down, and the pace proved to be the one that set them apart. So Way going to come in second overall on the podium. Deno going to be your champion.
Where's Hartz end up?
Hartz is going to end up 3rd overall.
There we go.
Max Shane will be 4th overall. And then it's going to be Joshua Boaz. So your top 5 250 Pro-Am is going to look like this. Joshua Boaz in 5th. Max Shane 4th. Landon Hartz 3rd. Vincent Way is going to be 2nd overall. And your 250 Pro-Am champion is going to be the number 19 of Deacon Dino.
Good stuff. Holy cow.
Yeah, like I said, Megawatt, these 2 riders just moving their way up from the B class, and so impressive. They go from the top of the B straight to the top of the A.
No doubt. No doubt. Impressive.
And you know what this means? Probably they're going to get enough points to where they're going to be in that Dirty 100, which is automatically going to qualify them for the Mini Cup National Final at Moto America. So they're going to need to go over and have a visit with Rob Fox and find out more information from that, so that they can go do some road racing.
You bet. That's going to be cool.
I'm going to race that.
Oh, my gosh.
About it. I am going to race it.
I thought I heard Howard say something about that yesterday.
I'm going to beat him. Yeah, I'm going to beat him.
I love it.
Yeah, we're going to race, and I'm going to beat him. If I can't beat him, I'm going to cut the track and knock him down.
Oh. All right. Looks like most of the riders now off of the track. Going to get that podium set up. A few riders still straggling through. Going to get that podium set up. Good. Hand it off to Wes Kane here in a few moments, and going to get our 51cc Open sight lap underway.
Yeah, and remember, if you are in the Dirty 100, all you got to do is download the app and go look at your classes. If you're in the Dirty 100, you're automatically qualified for the Mini Cup at Moto America. So all you got to do is enter up, show up, and race, and I think that's
awesome.
going to be a fun event. I'm super excited about it.
So you see our 51 riders making their way through on that sight lap.
Got the
233. Podium 250 Pro-Am. I got you right here. 233. Pick up that award, number 5th overall. Joshua Bowes, congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, FXR, K2 Home, Gut Seeds, Supreme Lure Co. Everyone else at home, all the fans and everyone. So, yeah, thank you.
Congratulations out there. Great job. Great job out there. Max Shane, 4th overall. Who do you want to thank?
Big thanks to my mom for everything she does for me. Greg Albertson, Game Moto, GC, Aspen. Big thanks to Team Husqvarna. Big thanks to Jed coming out here working on my bike, getting everything all dialed. Darian, Dunlop, CLD, Taylor, Alpine Stars, Monster Army, and really I just couldn't thank everybody that supports me.
Congratulations out there. Great job. Landon Hart, congratulations out there. 3rd overall. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Lord Jesus Christ, the whole EBR Performance, Office Motorsports team, Dunlop, Tamer, One Industries, Arai, Heatwave, Garnet, EVS, the whole Monster Mountain crew, the Graves, just everybody, thank you so much.
Great job out there. Congratulations. Tamer Whole Shot Award, the number 27, finished 2nd overall. Vincent Way, who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Monster Energy Team, Green Kawasaki, Answer, Bell Helmets, Scott Goggles, Alpine Star Boots, and everybody else, thanks so much.
Great job out there. Deacon Dino, you didn't get the whole shot, but you got the championship. Who do you like to thank?
I'd like to thank the whole Triumph Racing team. They do a lot for me, and my mechanic for busting his butt all week. Styles, up here, and he's helping me out. He helps me out a lot at the track. Brownie, the whole program over there, they help me out a bunch. Alpine Stars, Christian, Monster Energy, Monster Army, Monster Mike, Alpine Stars. I said that, but yeah, Renthal, Dunlop, and everyone else, thank you so much.
Congratulations, guys. Hold them up one more time. Get the shot. Celebrate some music. LS2, Skybox, take it away.
All right, we've got 51cc Open loading in the gate. The board is up, and they're about to drop. Got the likes of the 36 of Edwin Meyer, Kellen Cooper, Luke Witt, Carson Fritz, Shaw Vandenberg, Robert Fender, Bodie Roberts. Noah Fort, Ryan Mode, Henry Manley, Keon Nagamine, Weston Blaylock, Maverick Smith, Indigo Spina Kalp, Jameson Martinez, sorry.
All the key players here, bud.
Jagger Panner, Logan Moore, Nolan Cooper, Avery Fredericks, Landon LeBlanc, Hudson Hinnich.
And look at this race going into the right-hander under the bridge. 4 wide for the lead.
Hey, that makes it exciting. Oh! Got a couple riders down right there in a straightaway. One rider fell, another rider
got collected.
Yeah, they're up and on their feet, so they're both okay.
This is race number 29, 51cc Open. Riders making their way into the gate right now. Zach, that's going to be our 250C Limited. That is race number 30, 250C Limited. And behind them in the staging area should be our Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14, race number 31. Going to get a beat on them here in just a moment. See them working their way through the tree branches. And there's our leader. And starting to open up a bit of a gap. What was a 3-man battle, now 1 man has taken control.
I tell you what, when they go over that roller, that inside roller there, that straightaway now is the rough part.
It's brutal.
It is immediately rough all the way to the next corner. Going to be the 36 of Edwin Meyer out front, followed by Wyatt Tedesco, Luke Witt on the 74 machine. So we've got a 3-rider breakaway out front. Braden Tillery in 4th, Brock Norris 5th, Avery Fredericks in 6th, Kellen Cooper 7th, Hudson Hinnich 8th, Indigo Spina Kalp in 9th. Oh, we had 2 riders go down. 2 of those top 10 riders got tangled up in the corner here right after the finish line. They're up and going under power. Bryson Smith back in 10th, Carson Fritch in 11th, Henry Manley 12th, Ryden Williams in 13th, Bodie Roberts in 14th, Knox Pomeroy 15th, Ryan Mode 16th, Noah Fort 17th, Gunnar Vaughn in 18th, Callahan Russo 19th, and S.J. Meadows in the top 20. Have you ever seen how small she is?
Yeah, tiny.
She is so small.
Yep, tiny for sure.
So early in the moto, a lot can and probably is going to change, but right now your top 5 looks like this. Braden Tillery would be 5th overall, Brock Norris 4th, Luke Witt 3rd, Wyatt Tedesco 2nd, and Edwin Myers in control of the championship with 1-1 moto scores. We still have multiple laps to go, so and I guess I should say it, throw it out there every once in a while. Everything we say is unofficial.
Unofficial, my friend.
Unofficial.
Unofficial. And that's official.
Absolutely.
Last time Meyer had a gap just about 2.6 seconds. Had a great run on lap number 1. Again, they were 4 wide going underneath the grip bridge, and by the time they worked their way back into view, had definitely sorted herself out. There comes Meyer right now on the number 36 machine.
Also, let me say, I talked to our good buddy Jeff Cernick this morning. He gave me a donut on my way into the tower, and he said, huge sale today. Get rid of everything.
Always,
I want to get rid of everything. So send
always.
Over. Go over and see Jeff Cernick if you need anything moto-related. He probably has it, and it's on sale today. He doesn't want to take it home. He wants to get rid of it.
If it's not on sale, it will be.
Absolutely. So go talk to Jeff. Luke Witt made the pass up into 2nd. Luke Witt at a 2:03. Look at this. Edwin Meyer 2:01. Luke Witt a 2:03. Tedesco must have had some problems on that lap. A 2:15. Brock Norris a 2:11. Bryson Smith was in 10th the last time they crossed the stripe. He's all the way up to 5th. He turned a 2:07. So look to see him. If these lap times stay the same, Bryson Smith could go all the way to 3rd.
He's got limited laps to do that, but when you look at that 2:07, you see why he was on the move. He was passing guys that were doing 2:17s, 2:19s, 2:15s. I mean, he was on the move, and he was able to pick his way through, Zach, without making mistakes.
Absolutely.
And carry that lap time.
Yeah,
that's big.
So keep an eye on him because, again, he made a lot of moves on that lap.
Again, this is race number 29 on your race order. As you look down at the gate, what you're going to see is 250C Limited. That is race number 30. And in the staging area, you're going to see a bunch of Mini Senior 1. That is race number 31. 3 laps into this one. Meyer turns 2:01 last time around. 2:03 for Witt. That makes it a 5.7 second gap as we work our way into lap number 3. See a caution flag fly. Oh, no, one rider pushing a bike back here. Unfortunate situation there. We hate that. We've seen that a few times this week, Zach.
Absolutely.
Just beyond a rider's control, you know. All of a sudden the bike loses power or a crash or something. The bike doesn't start back up. So, unfortunate situation there. As our leader checks in, there comes a 36. Meyer 2:02 this time around.
Well, you got to wonder what happened to Luke Witt. He must have got a bad start or something because he is basically matching the pace. He's a 2:03 this lap. It's a 6-second gap, but he's maintaining that. So you got to wonder, did he get a bad start? What happened? Why wasn't he up there early on in the moto?
Yeah, you got to wonder what happened at the start, what took place. Had to definitely encounter some guys. Looks like that's probably, let's see, is that the number 23? Unfortunate for him there. Beyond his control, some circumstances with the bike there. Tough way to end it. That's going to be Jagger Painter.
Okay, look at this. Bryson Smith now up into 4th, turned into 2:02. Bryson Smith just matched the lap time of our leader, Edwin Meyer, a 2:02.8, and he is putting on a charge to go to a top 3 position.
Oh, he's putting on a charge, all right. His top 3 position on his mind, he's going to the front.
Well, I'm going to guess that he was outside the top 10 in the first lap. He crossed the stripe in 10th, but he's now up to 4th. He's just as fast as our leader. He's got a couple more passes he can make. Got a few more laps as well. So keep your eye on the number 12 machine. Going to be easy to spot out there. He's the KTM.
Yeah, he's the KTM. I love it. Laps winding down here. 3 in the book. Going to pick up a white flag next time around. Looking for that number 36 to come back into view.
You got to wonder what would have happened had Bryson Smith got a start.
Yeah, how about it? But you know, we say woulda, coulda, shoulda. This is how it played out, and this is how the race is rolling. Looks like our leader back into view. Should be seeing a white flag. There it is. 1 to go. 51cc open.
So another 2:02 for Meyer as he navigates his way around, and here comes Witt, going to check in at a 2:05. That battle's still going, and Bryson Smith has not made the pass yet, but he's right on Wyatt Tedesco. So we'll see, is he able to get that? Bryson Smith just went the fastest anybody in this race. 2 minutes
see that?
Flat. He just made the pass. So
there
right here in front of us, he goes 2 minutes flat. He's faster than our leader. He's faster than anybody. And Witt goes down.
Oh, no.
Trying to take a different line. Witt ends up going down. So now Bryson Smith, the fastest rider of the moto, is up into 3rd. Wyatt Tedesco goes down, trying to battle back. Oh, Bryson Smith now went down. Smith goes down. So where is he? He's back up there side by side again. And so Bryson Smith, wow, what? Oh, they almost come together in the air.
Are you kidding me?
Wow, look at this battle going down that back straightaway. So new life for Wyatt Tedesco. He went down trying to battle back, and then Bryson Smith goes down on his own. Wow, they go under the grit tunnel, so that's going to be the battle on the track to keep your eye on for this last lap.
Yeah, those guys going to leave it on the track right here, side by side over that big double into the rear. White flag continues to fly as we wait for that leader, but right now, all about Tedesco and Smith.
Wow, so I did not see that one coming. I'm over here fixated on the fact that Wyatt Tedesco went down, and then the very next corner, Bryson Smith goes down.
Holy cow. And caution flags again back there in the back. Who is that?
Well, that I believe that's going to be one of our back markers that's gone down over there, looking for our leader, the number 36 machine of Edwin Meyer.
I think Meyer's getting ready to come up over the tabletop, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Edwin Meyer's going to be your champion.
There it is.
He's going to take the championship on the number 36 machine. So Bryson Smith must have gone down in the back. I do believe on that lap we lost Bryson Smith. Luke Witt is going to check in the number 2 spot, and he's going to be 2nd overall. So we'll see where Smith gets up and how this thing shakes out. What a great battle. And honorable mention, Bryson Smith, fastest rider of the moto by 2 seconds.
Yeah, we knew something was going to happen. Tedesco and Smith were not going to let up by any means. We see the yellow flag has gone. Everybody taking care of unfortunate situation for Bryson Smith.
So looking for Brock Norris now. We'll have all of our top 5 checked in. Our overall podium is going to look like this. Brock Norris, 5th. Bryson Smith, the fastest rider of the moto by a full 2 seconds, is going to finish up 4th. Wyatt Tedesco, 3rd. Luke Witt, 2nd. And your 51cc Open 2025 champion is going to be the 36 machine of Edwin Meyer.
Well, nobody has disappointed this morning. From our first race of the day, Super Mini 1, all the way through our 450 BR Pros and 51cc Open, has not been a disappointment. Coming up next, going to be 250C Limited, as our 51 riders make their way down to the podium with Wes Kane.
Yeah, and we should get them set momentarily. And again, what a great moto. It's not that often that you see somebody back there battling 3rd, 4th, and drop a lap time like we saw Bryson Smith do, the 2-minute flat. And that was extremely impressive. Our leader had kind of set sail, turning 202s, and then Bryson Smith decided, hey, it's go time. And he turned fast laps, he matched the leader's time, and then he set the pace. So very, very impressive out of Bryson Smith. I'm going to go find out when our next Pro Moto is.
Sight lap underway right now, 250C Limited. Taking just a moment, get things set up down there on the podium. Again, sight lap underway for race number 30. Coming up next, going to be 31 Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. And staging will be 250B Limited Race 32. Girls 9 to 13, 65, 85. First call for you guys. That's going to be race number 33.
Oh, I got my podium. That's the way I like it. I like it like that. All right, you got the whole shot. Tell everybody your name.
It was good. Hi.
What's your name?
Ray and Hillary.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my sister, BB, House, Mikey, BJ Burns, Phoenix, Future Deal, everybody else, thank you.
Hold that up. There you go. Hold it up high. All right, my 5th place rider. Right over here, number... You look at this. Great job out there. Brock Norris, who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, Cobra, Tyson, Driven MX, Thor, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, and everybody else, thank you.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Wyatt Tedesco, go ahead and pick that up right there. Hold that up. Hold up your award right there so you can get a picture of you. Great job. You finished 3rd. Who do you want to thank?
Mom and Dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Money Inc., PR2, Game Moto, Alpine Star, Thor.
All right, congratulations out there. Good job. Luke Witt, number 74, 2nd overall. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, for keeping me safe, my Nana, my brothers, Money Inc. is awesome bike, Television AOT, Caleb, and everybody else at Disney. Thank you so much.
All right, great job, Luke Witt. All right, Edwin Meyer. Congratulations out there. Piper Key, come on in here and bring it in. Edwin Meyer, congratulations. There he is, guys. Edwin Meyer, who do you want to thank?
I'll thank my mom and dad, the good Lord to keep me safe, the whole Game Moto team, Greg Albertson, GC, Bud, Rob Mitten and his whole family, Alpine Stars for my boots, helmets, goggles, FXR for my gear, that's for my seat covers, 180 for my graphics, PR2 for my suspension, Pirelli for my tires, ASB for my levers, T-Rex for my throttles, cables, and clamps, Renegade Fuels. I want to give everyone the best of luck who's going to Minios, and we'll see you at Fort State Moto.
All right, there you have it, guys. Edwin Meyer, celebrate! Champagne toast! Back to you guys in the LS2 helmet Skyhawk.
Alright, here we go. 250C Limited now locked and loaded. We're about to get a gate drop. And we'll check them out, see who comes out on top. Not sure who that was, but whoever it was went just a little bit wide. We've got Owen Thiel, Peyton Heitman, Bo Tucker, Nathan Jacobus. That looks like that might be the 59 of Stoney Hudman out front out of Merkel, Texas. That's an easy one for me because I also am from Merkel, Texas. Yeah, Hudman out front. So let's go Merkel. Not many people know Merkel, but me and Stoney Hudman do. And I can go ahead and tell you he won his first moto, so he's going to be sitting in a good position here. Again, Owen Thiel, Peyton Heitman, Bo Tucker, Nathan Jacobus, Stoney Hudman, Kean Majors, Carson Schmidt, Talon Ekholm, Jack Cadlow, Travis Head, Tristan Weilecker, Colt Street, Hunter Brennan, Wesley Minery, Carter Dreschel, Talon McDonald, Cash Flicker, Jax Houston, Rylan Spower, Deegan Leaf, Blaine Westbrook, Riley Watkins, and the gang out there in this 250C Limited class. All right, we're going to get them across the stripe. First lap going in the books, and looks like Hudman's starting to stretch it out just a little bit. It ain't a lot, but it's a little. Green flag flying, and that is going to be the 59 of Hudman. Owen Thiel in second, Hunter Brennan in third, Kean Majors fourth, Dylan Fodge fifth, Carter Dreschel sixth, Colt Street in seventh, Carson Schmidt eighth, Travis Head ninth, and Talon Ekholm. Going to round out your top 10 with one lap in the books. We're going to keep an eye on Hudman as he goes past the mechanics area into the fuel factory turn, past the Mastercraft pond, and over the Monster Energy tabletop. How's that for product placement? All right, Hudman heading under the grit tunnel. It's going to be followed again by Thiel, Brennan, Majors, Fodge as they head to the back into no man's land. We got a rider down right there before the grit tunnel. He's up and okay, just making sure he's out of the way, kind of in a blind area there, but he is, that rider is A-okay. Let's try to get back to that machine and get it fired up. So we'll get them out of the back. And here we go one more time. Here they come. Looks like it's going to be Hudman yet again for another lap. Going to put 2 laps in the books, and we'll check some lap times here as we start to make our way in through the moto. Digging that gear that Stoney's wearing. 143 for Hudman, a 143 for Majors, 146 for Thiel, a Dylan Fodge, a 146, Colt Street, a 146, Hunter Brennan, a 48, Dreschel, 48, Talon Ekholm, a 145, Vanderford, a 144, Travis Head, 48. Then you got Charlie Morrison in 11th, Tristan Weilecker in 12th. Kanan Martin, 13th. Cash Flicker, 14th. Wesley Minery, 15th. Jack Caldo, 16th. Blaine Westbrook back in 17th. And Hudman looking to make this easy math on us. He could go 1-1 scores. Keaton Majors 1-2. Owen Thiel 2-3. Dylan Fodge 3-4. And Colton Street 3-5. So that's how it looks now. 2 laps in the books. We'll see how it looks after this third lap. But right now it's all Stoney Hudman. It's all Merkel, Texas. This is I think this is a groundbreaking moment. Got a Merkel, Texas athlete winning and a Merkel, Texas just regular dude talking. How about that? All right, here they start to come into focus one more time. Hudman still holding on to that lead, but looks like the Major's a little bit closer this lap. So Hudman going to need to wick it up just a little bit because this is for the championship. Hudman about a 2.9 second lead on that lap. And again, this is for the championship. Hudman 144.5, Majors 143.1. So Majors a little bit faster on that lap. So we'll see if Hudman's able to find some more speed because Major's trying to do everything he can. He wants the championship just as bad as Hudman does, and he's got an opportunity. All it takes is to make that pass, and the rest would be history. Got a rider down here in the rhythm section right in front of us. He's up and okay, under his own power. All right, so out of sight they go, and we'll pick them up when they come back into sight and see, can Hudman step it up and pull away just a little bit more, or is Kean Majors going to step it up and close that gap? Again, this is a battle for the championship. Whoever wins the moto wins the ship. All right, back into sight one more time. Here comes Hudman. There comes Majors. So it looks like it's about the same gap. Last lap it was 2.9. Sorry, Mega, I scooted you over there so I could get in the shot. We'll see what it is this time. Hudman going to take the white flag. He's got 1 lap to go. And that gap goes from 2.9 to 2.9.
2.9.
Yeah. So same gap there. Hudman
been solid all week.
He has been solid all week.
Been consistent, been solid, been up front. The guy's just rode well all week.
He has.
Got to be pleased with his time here in Ponca City.
Well, what he's doing, which is really good to see, is he's already done it, is he's broken the stereotype. His MO was in qualifying to go faster than anyone by a lot.
A lot, no question.
And he crashed in all his first motos.
Right.
Well, he's already broken that pattern this week.
There we go.
He absolutely killed it in all of his first motos. Now, what he's got to do now is there's blood in the water. Majors is closing in. So he's got to find some speed. Yeah, he absolutely killed it in all of his first motos, and that was a first for him in a while. Yeah, it's good to see. It's cool to see these kids make changes and make breakthroughs.
Yeah, and progress, reach their potential, follow the plan, climb the steps.
So I'm not going to lie to you, Megawatt. If he comes out in the lead, I'm going to leave you here by yourself, and I'm going to run down to the podium.
Absolutely, man.
Okay.
Absolutely. And in true old person fashion, I forgot my medications while I had to step out. So my bad. All right, have fun, buddy. Going to bring this one to a close right now. Number 59, Stoney Hudman, coming back into view. Just about to pick up that checkered flag. That's going to do it. Gives a little one-hander, small look back. Stoney Hudman on that number 59 closes it out with a 143. Kean Majors rolls through with a 142.8. So far, it looks like that puts Hudman and Majors 1 and 2. in the overall. Checking in right now, I believe that was third and fourth position. Owen Thiel, Talon Eckham coming in third and fourth in the moto. That's going to give Thiel third overall. Going to give Eckham fourth overall. Colt Street comes through in fifth, and that's going to give him the final step on the podium here this morning with Wes Kane, so 250C Limited. Stoney Hedman, Kean Majors, Owen Thiel, Talon Eckham, Colt Street 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Hunter Brennan sixth in the moto. William Vanderford sixth. Carter Dreschel, Vanderford seventh. Hunter Brennan was sixth. Carter Dreschel in the number 8 spot. Charlie Morrison in ninth. Wesley Maneri in that number 10 spot. Travis Head 11th. Cannon Martin in 12th. 13 is going to be Tristan Wellicher. 14th, Jack Caudo, and Blaine Westbrook going to round out the top 15. Again, Stoney Hudman, Kean Majors, Owen Thiel, Talon Eckham, and Colt Street 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in your overall. Coming up next going to be our, Mini Senior 1, race number 31. Race number 31 on the program. Going into staging is going to be race 32, 250B. 250B. Going to get things set up on the podium here just a second. Folks, need to stop by. One last opportunity here down Vendors Row. All our friends from Cernex and MX Tire.
On the podium, I'm going to talk to my fourth place finisher, the 112. Talon Eckham, congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Jesus Christ for keeping me and all the other riders safe. My mom, my dad for everything they do for me. Robert Jones for helping me get the bike press for this race. And Only Creations for helping me get the graphics right before this. Everybody else, thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Majors, got close. I know you wanted to thank some people for finishing second.
Yeah, I do. I want to thank my mom, my dad, my mechanic Tyler, Sam Benson Racing, Husqvarna. I want to thank 7, 100% Aero. I want to thank Digital King and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Great job. Colt Street, top 5. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank the Lord for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad. It's my dad's birthday, and he does so much. He sacrificed so much. And I'd like to thank all my sponsors, Thor, 100%, Matrix, Patriot Building Products, HVR Performance for keeping my bike dialed in, Factory Connection, and if I missed you, everybody else, thank you.
Congratulations out there. Owen Thiel, congratulations. Top 3. Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, Adventure Moto, Mid-American Salt, Eco Guard, TCD for getting me the bench suspension, Joel from FMS, Flex Bars, Clarkson Shipping, Rocky Squire, Jason's Tool Service, Wingleware, Tyler Bunch, the Italian Grill, 2L Holdings, and the Armstrong Insurance Group.
Great job out there. Congratulations. All right. Tony Hudman, the champ. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Hudman Plumbing, Zach Maxford, Raptor S, Matt Cleveland, everyone at the facility that helps me out. Fly Racing, Continue Films, Proline Design, Merge Racing, ODI, Motorsport, everyone else, thanks so much.
Congratulations. Viper team, bring it in. Back to you guys in LS2 Helmet Skybox. Celebrate Champagne Coast!
Thanks, Wes. Coming up next, Mini Senior 1. Taking a quick look at it, had Dylan Graham with a win and Jackson Vick with a win as well in their first motos. Looks like a second place for Max Timmerman, a third place.
Chase Brennan. Second place for Steinbrecher as well. And let's see here. Who got another third place? That's going to be Tace Morgan. Got a third in Moto number 1. Fourth place looks like Tim Lopes. Tim ended up with a fourth. So that's going to be our key players right there. Riders really in contention for the championship right now. Max Daniels got a fifth in his first moto. And we're just about to be off and racing. That's exactly what we're doing right now. Gate is down and the swarm is on. Oh, some riders down in turn 1 that far inside, getting into the tough blocks. Got word from above, didn't quite catch it as we got a battle on our hands.
Gray and Timmerman.
Oh, okay. Timmerman and Gray, Carter Gray and Maddox Timmerman. Thank you very much, Harold. Appreciate that. Riders working their way under the grip bridge. That big right-hander now, side by side. We got Carter Gray, Maddox Timmerman in perfect formation. Down into the back section, into that fast left-hander after that big jump. Again, had an opportunity to check that section out earlier this week. Absolutely love the way it races, love the way it flows. Heard these guys talking about different options, different things maybe for the future, but I got to tell you, got a really, really nice setup and layout back there right now. Looks like leaders got a couple corners here, going to be back into view. There they come. And looks like, nope, no change. No change. Up and over the tabletop. Here we go. Checking in, I believe going to be Timmerman out front. Yep. Maddox, Timmerman, Jackson, Vick in that 2. Ride Carter Gray back to the 3rd spot right now. Tim Lopes rides in 4. Steinbrecher in 5th on the number 24 machine. Going to be Landon Lee in 6th place on the 14 machine. 7th place going to be Craven Earl. 8th, Austin Keller. Look up front right now. Leaders trying to make a break for it. Number 5, Maddox Timmerman keeps that bike low to the inside. You see Jackson Vick goes a little bit to the outside, tries to keep some momentum up. Timmerman has the hammer down. Vick not letting him go. Vick actually closed the gap just a little bit on that straightaway. Carter Gray coming under attack right now. Looks like Eden Steinbrecher and Tim Lopes going to go to work on Carter Gray. Pick up some lap times this time around. Timmerman continues to hold that lead, but Jackson Vick definitely on the attack. Lopes and Steinbrecher again coming after the 698 of Carter Gray. Both of them had a lot of drive as they worked their way back into the twisties. Race number 31 on the track, Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. In staging is going to be race 32. That's going to be our 250B, race 32. In staging, race 33, girls 9 to 13, 65 to 85. So on the gate, 250B limited. In staging, girls 9 to 13. Here come our leaders. There comes Timmerman. Jackson Vick still in tow, not letting up. Is that a new 3rd place? Vick checks in. Yes, Steinbrecher able to make that pass. Definitely got him in sight now. Steinbrecher on the 24. Gray goes into the number 4 spot. Lopes back to 5th. Dylan Graham in 6th. Landon Lee in 7th. Chase Brennan works his way up 1 spot. Puts that Suzuki into the number 8 ride. Austin Keller on the number 23 KTM in 9th. Case and Aldridge rounds out our top 10 with Davey Collins, Cole Massa, Evan Thalman, Brayson Willens, and Ryden Hansen rounding out our top 15. Last time around, 142.2 for Maddox Timmerman, 143.0 for Jackson Vick, 143.2 for Steinbrecher. So our leaders have definitely set the pace right now a good bit quicker than Gray, Lopes, and Graham at this point. Gray, Lopes, Graham turning 146, but Graham matching our leaders. Graham running a 143 back there in that 6th position. So Graham about 2 to 3 seconds quicker than a couple guys ahead of him. And then he starts matching pace with your leaders. So again, Timmerman, Vick, Steinbrecher, 142, 143, 143. 2 laps in the books here with our Mini Senior 1. Again, on the gate should be 250B limited, race number 32. In staging should see our girls 9 to 13, as well as our e-bike Mini 4 to 8 limited. All right, here comes Timmerman one more time, doing a buzz of the tower. Cleared for landing, number 5. The runway's yours. Jackson Vick matching lap times again. 141.5 for Timmerman, 141.8 for Jackson Vick. Eden Steinbrecher, 142.4. Dylan Graham, 142.6. Carter Gray comes through in that number 5 spot. Lopes now in 6th. Landon Lee in that number 7 spot right now. Chase Branham finds himself in 8th. Timmerman absolutely on the gas right now, trying to maintain. Vic trying to put the fuel to it right now, trying to pick up just a couple tenths. The gap sitting at about 2.3, so still within striking distance. Going to pick up a white flag next time around. Just like the rest of our morning, Mini Senior 1, 12-14, not disappointing in the least bit. Timmerman, Vic, Steinbrecher, Graham, Gray, and Lopes, 1 through 6.
Sorry, had to step away there.
Take it.
What?
No sweat, buddy. Take a look at our overall. Looks like Maddox Timmerman in control.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Jackson, it's the order they run, except for Tim Lopes would be 5th overall over Carter Gray. Carter Gray with that 6th in the first moto, not going to help him out a whole lot. Not horrible, but Tim Lopes coming in with a 4, so he's just over the top of him. 141 checking in Maddox Timmerman, 142 Jackson Vick, 143 Aiden Steinbrecher. Dylan Graham, so they're all about a second apart here. Timmerman 41, Vick 42, Steinbrecher 43, Graham 44. Then it drops off considerably back to Chase Brennan.
Right. But I love it when it plays out that way in the overall and on the track. It almost seems like that's the way it was meant to be.
Absolutely.
That's how they fall into speed. That's how they fall into order.
Well, and it still could happen exact because Tim Lopes running a little bit faster pace than Carter Gray all over him. So that actually could still happen. The way they run is the way they finish. So we'll wait and see. I don't know if you told everybody, but I'm going to tell everybody just as a refresher. The Open Pro will be the last moto of the day.
That's the way you close it out, boss.
Absolutely. So we've got 37 motos, and number 38 is going to be Open Pro.
I love it. Not even going to have to turn the page today.
Don't have to, but I can still sing.
Please.
On a lonesome, lonely highway east of Omaha. I need to learn the rest of that song because that's as far as I can go. There's probably people out there that are extremely thankful that that's all I know.
I'm one of them.
Yeah, you are?
I'm one of them. Yep.
Yeah. Well,
absolutely.
At least when I start singing, you know it's not going to go that far.
Zach Seeger in the house. Checker flag is out. That's going to do it. Maddox Timmerman putting this one to bed, picking up a championship here. Zach Jackson Vick in that number 2 ride. Steinbrecher checks in the number 3 position. Pretty much how they're going to run in the overall.
Yeah, the only difference is going to be that Carter Gray Tim Lopes battle, and we'll see how they finish. And it looks like it's going to end up that way. So your top 5 overall is going to end up like this. Tim Lopes is going to be your 5th place finisher. Dylan Graham 4th. Aiden Steinbrecher 3rd. Jackson Vick 2nd. And Maddox Timmerman is going to be your 2025 Mini Senior 1 12-14 champion.
Going to send it down to the podium here in just a few moments. In the meantime, going to get ready for 250B Limited coming up, race number 32 on our schedule.
Yep, 250B Limited, girls 9-13, e-bike mini, and then college boy and vet 25. Moving right through the order, we're going to have this thing knocked out by lunchtime, it looks like. Again, everything we say is unofficial.
Everything is unofficial. What's great about that, though, just the travel time for the folks that do have a drive. I know folks driving plus 20 hours, and so do you.
Right.
That's a long way after a long week, and hats off. I just can't say enough about the communication between Harold and Greg, Josh Woods, the entire team. Josh so involved with the track. These guys doing an amazing job. And no matter what situations we saw this week, we saw some wind, we saw some lightning, saw some injuries here and there. Very few.
All right, I got my podium up here. Tim Lopes, congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, tous ceux qui sont venus avec moi, Sordi, Roger, mon mécanicien, tout le monde, Laurent 54, tout le monde.
Congratulations. Third overall, top 3, Indian Steinbreaker. Who do you want to thank?
Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe. My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, Fox, Cent, Dunlop, Rob Fox, Pro Circuit, Miss Payton, Ryan Holiday, my family back at home supported me. Sorry, everybody supports me. Thank you.
Great job out there. Dylan Graham, 4th overall. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus Christ, for keeping me safe. My buddy Aiden, sitting up above. Scott Goggles, Arrow Helmet, 7MX, Sam Benson Racing Team, Husqvarna, KTM R&D, WP, Damon Lee, Mo, KC Lytle, Mechanics Wear, Melon Hats, Mika Metals, DID, Fast USA, Pirelli Tires, ECS Racing Tools, MX Whip, and everybody else that helps me out. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Jackson Biggs, 2nd overall. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus Christ, keep me safe. Oak Hill, Denny, Kyle, JK Cycles, Adventure Moto, Huxton Brand, Answer, 100%. MX Tire, Jeff Cernick, Fuel Factory, Enzo, everyone at Oak Hill, Beckham Smith, and all of them, pushing me at training. Just everyone else, thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Maddox Timmerman, the champ. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my grandpa, and my whole family, Monster Fox, Mika Metals, DRS, Dunlop, Motion Pro, Only Creations, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you.
Congratulations, Mike Burkeen. You're going to come in with the plate. Did you get the whole shot? Come on up here. Where's your... Thank you, Mike Burkeen. All right. Here we go. My whole shot right there. Carter Gray. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, God keep me safe, Jared MX, PR2, Fox, Oakley, AES, everybody else, thank you.
All right, guys, hold them up one more time. Get the shot. Celebrate! Music! Thank you guys in LS2 Helmet Skybar.
Going to do it for our podium. 250B Limited working their way back into the gate, and Zach looked like Kane Bolasina with a win. Talon Staggs for the 2nd, Tristan Pruitt with a 3rd in that first moto. Taking a look a little further back here. See if we can find that number 4. There it is. Darren Pine was 4th, and Ryder Scotus in that number 5 spot. So no surprises there, to be quite honest with you.
No, not at all. And in this 250B Limited Moto, which I'm super excited for, we've got the likes of Bolasina, like you said, Jace Coy, Tristan Pruitt, Talon Staggs, Carson Robertson, Alex Miko, Darren Pine on that new Triumph ride, Logan Hecker,
yes.
Ryan Jaramillo, Luciano Tessine, Jacob Garcia, Luke Daniels, Braxton Mess, Connor Callinan, Sebastian Gonzalez, Kane Ewing, Robert Salcy, Ryan Bowtiller, Brody Ballou, Ryan Skodras, Ryder Bednar, Kane Dyer, and the rest of the gang. And I'm excited for this one. This one to be set to be a barn burner as well. Some of the notable riders that we've seen run those fast lap times, obviously Kane Bolasina, Tristan Pruitt,
Talon Staggs.
We've seen Darren Pine run up front, Braxton Mess, Ryan Jaramillo is a former Loretta's champ. So a lot of heavy hitters in here, and the gate is going to be probably a close to deciding factor.
Yeah, absolutely. In this class with this level of talent, we always talk about how important the start is, but this is one of those classes going to be super important because, again, we're going to see 6 guys on the same lap time.
Absolutely. So looks like we've got Darren Pine on the inside, and I'm going to guess that that's Braxton Mess on the outside.
Well, it's Pine time, but things are about to get messy.
Yeah, so
that's all I can say.
So Braxton.
Whoa! Look at this.
Lead. You got a Yamaha rider slingshot to
that
the outside.
Bolasina.
Yep, but Pine still holds on to that second spot. Bolasina trying to get around him again as they head to the back section, and it looks like this time he got it done. Now, Bolasina is going to have to make quick work because Braxton Mess is capable of going as fast, if not faster, than anybody in this class.
Think there was any urgency there on behalf of Bolasina?
Cannot let him get away. Cannot let him get away. All right, so looking for these guys to come out from the back section of the track, and we'll give you some updates as we have them.
And there they are. They're the leaders, just that quick.
Look at the pack of riders come through there. Boy, it is thick. All right, here we come, and that is going to be the 115 of Braxton Mess leading the way, followed by Talon Staggs, Kane Bolasina, Darren Pine, Tristan Pruitt, Jace Coy, Robert Salsi, Luciano Tessine, Connor Calden, Ryder Skodras, Cash Edwards, Cohen Martin in 12th, Alex Miko 13th, Ryder Bedner 14th, Chase Anderson all the way back in 15th.
Saw Ryan Jaramello go down back there, the number 5. No. They were picking him up. He's back on 2 wheels, back in action.
So uncharacteristic, and I'm wondering if Chase Anderson is on a 125 in this 250B limited class. Whoa! I have not seen that. Try to get a little out of control there. So I'm wondering if Chase Anderson is on a 125 out there in this 250B limited class, or if he's actually on a 250. We see him riding the 125 classes still, I know. So we'll see if we can get that figured out. But
I didn't really hear a 2-stroke last time.
I didn't either, but
easy to get drowned out with that many 4-strokes.
Right. Well, I do know he is riding a 125 here, so see if we can figure that out.
250B limited action on the track right now. That is race 32 on the gate. Race 33, girls 9 to 13, 65-85. That is race 33 in staging. Race 34, e-bike mini 4 to 8. Pre-staging, race 35, college boy 18 to 24 sport, and your vet plus 25.
So Braxton Mess leading the moto, but unfortunately for him, he had a 6th in moto number 1. So although he can very well win this moto, he's not going to win the championship. He could get 2nd overall unless something crazy happens behind him. Kane Bolasina would have to do much worse than he's doing right now. Darren Pine set up to be 3rd overall. Tristan Pruitt set up to be 4th, and Talon Staggs 5th. So something is going to happen to Kane Bolasina for Braxton Mess to win this championship, but it's not going to stop him from making a statement.
You know, you're only as good as your last race is what they say. Well, guess what? They're going to say, hey, remember Braxton Mess and that second moto at 250B down there?
Absolutely.
So, you know, that's bragging rights. Like you said, unfortunate situation there in the first moto, but it was unfortunate for 39 guys.
Well, it's exactly the same as Deacon Ditto in the Open Pro. I was talking to his dad when I went down there to the podium a minute ago, and he said it's just, you know, you go out and you just try to make a statement. You can't win the overall. You had a DNF in the first moto, but you can go out there and serve notice.
You better believe it.
Yeah, so.
Absolutely. I like that state of mind. I've always taught that with the younger riders, this and that. It doesn't matter what happened in that first moto. Did we have a DNF? Did we break? Did we crash? Did we whatever? We're going to go back and we're going to give it 110 in moto number 2 to prove that it wasn't our fault. Here comes your leader.
So 138, Braxton Mess out front to the tune of about 3.7. No change in the lead. Exactly the same lap times between Mess and Bolasina. And now here comes Tristan Pruitt, who we've seen can very well. A little bit of smoke coming out of Pruitt's bike.
Did you see that? I didn't want to say anything. No, I don't like to alarm people.
I just saw it again right there. So
yeah, I don't like to alarm people in the pits or whatever, but I saw a puff of smoke clearly, and then I wasn't going to say it, but you did.
No, I saw it multiple times, and I'm one of those better safe than sorry kind of guys. So anyone from the Tristan Pruitt camp listening, you're going to want to it's not smoking bad, but it's just enough to know that there's some sort
There it is again.
Yeah, no, now it's smoking.
Now it's smoking.
Yeah. You're going to want to get that thing checked out for certain.
So hate to be the bearer of bad news. Maybe a little bit of overflow, maybe a little bit of coolant maybe splashing on the machine, but cooler temperatures today, don't think that would be the issue.
Well,
but definitely something awry with that machine at the number 7 Tristan Pruitt.
Yeah, you'd want to hope that maybe they put a little bit too much oil in it or
sure.
something.
Mm-hmm.
But then you'd be hoping that you had not a great mechanic also. So.
But I know Tristan Pruitt will go till she blows. So that's how that works.
Braxton Mess holding it down right now. Tristan Pruitt has jumped up into that 3rd spot right behind Kane Bolasina. Talon Stagg still holding down 4th. Jace Coy in 5th. Great ride for Jace Coy here. Ryder Skodras in 6th. Luciano Tessine in 7th. Connor Calnan 8th. Darren Pine back to 9th now. So problems for Pine. It looks like Pruitt, he's on a tear. And it's coming from that right side of the bike there. Again, very subtle.
I don't know if it's coming out of exhaust, coming down below, coming from a rear shock.
I can't tell. So, again, Braxton Mess, 137.8. Kane Bolasina, 137.9. So, essentially, it's a little bit of cat and mouse there. Whatever pace Mess sets, Bolasina matches. Problem for him is he's 3.8 seconds back, and that's a pretty big gap to overcome when you're about the same speed. Going to take a mistake out of somebody.
Boss, I missed it. You want to run that down for me, the overall as they stand again?
Yeah, the overall right now looks like this. 5th would be Ryder Skodras, who is currently running in 6th.
Right.
4th would be Braxton Mess.
Who's leading.
Talon Staggs would be 3rd, and he's in 4th. Tristan Pruitt would be 2nd overall.
He's in 3rd.
And then Kane Bolasina would be your champ, and he's running in 2nd.
Wow, I love shakeups too.
Yeah. So actually, Tristan Pruitt and Tristan Pruitt, Talon Staggs are tied at points. So if Tristan Pruitt has a bike issue and Talon Staggs gets around him, that's going to change that overall. That's going to change 2nd place. Here we go, white flag lap. So here comes Braxton Mess and the gang. Again, statement ride for Braxton Mess as he's going to go out and win a moto. He's been capable of it all weekend, just not able to put it together until the last moto.
And you know what I like? When he made the pass it was a big boy pass.
Right.
Okay, there wasn't nothing timid about it.
No.
Was fully committed, under power, made that thing work, and has made it stick ever since. Take a look a little further back. Staggs in 4th, Skodras in the number 5 spot. Chase Coy rides in 6th. Going to be Luciano Tessini in the number 7 spot. Connor Calnan in the number 8 spot. Ryan Yaramello in the number 9 position. Pine Time, Darren Pine in the number 10. Chase Anderson 11th. Ryder Bednar in 12th, Davis Daniels 13th, Cohen Martin 14th, Cash Edwards going to round out our top 15 as we've got less than half a lap to go in this one, Zach. And coming up next is going to be race number 33, 9 to 13 girls, 65 to 85.
Well, I keep meaning to look and see if Chase Anderson's on a 4-stroke or a 2-stroke, and every lap I miss it.
Right,
I haven't heard one. But again, that's just me speculating. He's about to creep into the top 10, possibly on this last lap. He's all over Darren Pine, but he's going to have to make that pass to get into the top 10. The 130 machine out of Alaska of Chase Anderson. Super nice kid. I visited with him yesterday down in the pits. He always comes and finds me super polite. I worked with him years ago whenever he was little, 65s, I think. But he's always
there. It is,
kid. And now you've got a moto winner in the 115 of Braxton Mess. And again, like we said, Megawatt, that's a statement ride.
It is.
Not going to win the championship, but he is going to win the moto. Kane Bolasina,
he won some respect.
Absolutely. Kane Bolasina, however, is going to be your 250B Limited champion. Tristan Pruitt's going to end up 2nd overall. Talon Staggs 3rd. Braxton Mess would be 4th overall. And Ryder Skodras is going to be 5th. In the final rider on the podium. Well, and that could change.
That could change.
Gotta keep an eye on it here. Got to get them all. Do you smell that? So Chase Anderson did make the pass. on Darren Pine on that last lap. Chase Anderson going to finish 10th. Darren Pine going to be bumped back to 11th.
Bolasina.
No change in the top 5. Ryder Scodra's 5th, Braxton Mess 4th, Talon Staggs 3rd, Tristan Pruitt 2nd, and your 2025 250B Limited champion, none other than the 14 Yamaha of Kane Bolasina.
Making the folks over at Altus Motorsports Blue Crew Yamaha extremely proud. Donnie Lutz and the crew over there. Of course, Ed, Johnny, and the whole gang for sure. Behind all of their riders, all of their blue-mounted riders. Going to take just a moment, get things set up on that podium. Got girls 9 to 13 coming up. They're going to be underway with that sight lap, as you can see back there in the back of the track. 5 laps for those youngsters. E-Bike Mini 4 to 8 Limited should be in staging. Pre-staging should be race number 35. College Boy 18 to 24 Sport, and our Vet 25 plus.
Moto, congratulations. That's a good way to end it. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, the whole KTM team. Jed came out here this week, helped me with my bike, get it dialed in. Factory Connection helped me make some suspension changes, significantly better. Orange Brigade, again, KTM, Canvas, 100%. Monster, Mick at Monster, Alpine Stars, Fuel Factory, Drive Real Estate, Dunlop, Pro Taper, and everybody, thank you so much.
Congratulations on that moto win. Tristan Pruitt finishing 2nd. Who would you like to thank?
I thank God for keeping me safe. My parents and grandparents, they do a lot for me. Motorsport Hillsboro, Big Daddy Fresh, the whole crew at Bacon Factory, Justin, Timmy, Alden. We put in a lot of work down there. TCD, 110 Racing, Monster Army, Bell Helmets, Alpha Star, Mika Metal Bars, NLab, C-Covers Graphics, everyone else that helped me get up here, thank you.
Congratulations on your ride. All right, Ryder Scroders, great job out there. Who do you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, everyone in my family, Ross Performance, Bell Ray, Cody Wolf, Answer, Pro Taper, Nick Way, RCH Moto, just everyone that helps me get here doesn't go unnoticed, and appreciate it so much.
All right, well, thank you. Talent Staggs, top 3. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my grandparents, the Steinbreckers, Monster Fox, FMF, Works Connection, Guts, PCP, and everyone else who supports me, thank you.
Congratulations out there. All right, the champ right here. Great job out there. Kane Bosalina, tell me about who you want to thank.
I'd like to thank my grandma up above looking over me, my mom, my dad, my grandparents back home, my brother, GC, Greg Albertson, Jordan, Ed, whole Altus Factory Racing team, Moose, Dunlop, Alpine Star, Bell, Danny, Christian, and everyone else, thank you.
Congratulations. Mike Burkeen with that #1 plate. Back to you guys in the LS2 helmet skybox. Take it away, boys. Celebrate.
All right. Now we have girls 9 to 13, 65 to 85 out on the track, actually on the starting gate. Here they go. Now they're out on the track.
Zoe Moore picking up a win in moto #1. Tinley McCoy a second. Looks like third was Yamina Burning. Fourth was going to be Peyton McCleskey. Fifth in that first moto looks like that was Kenzie Whitkin. And sixth was going to be Addison Boyle.
Now look at this. We had a Zoe Moore whole shot, but Tinley McCoy has made quick work and straight to the front. We've seen these two battle non-stop. Was that a little elbow grease there?
That was a little waterproof grease.
Yeah.
Is what that was right there.
We're trying the outside now, and it looks like she's going to get it done. So already we are 2 straightaways into this moto, and we're already going back and forth, and I'd love to see it, Megawatt.
Didn't we see a similar move in that corner that resulted in a crash in this class yesterday? Or was that 12 plus?
Well, let me tell you, as they go out of sight, there's been 4 lead changes.
There has been 4 lead changes, absolutely.
We haven't even gotten a lap into this thing, and there's been 4 lead changes.
Hey, I like to say these classes right here, they're just as competitive as any class you're going to see. These ladies want to beat each other. They've raced each other all over the country. As young as 9, as old as 13. These girls have raced each other for 4 or 5 years, a lot of them. They know each other. They've raced each other, again, like I said, all over the country. And to come here at Ponca City, that's the granddaddy. They're ready.
All right, and there was another lead change. So about 5 lead changes.
There we go.
Tinley McCoy in the lead now over Zoe Moore, and I bet we're going to see a battle. We're going to see this battle all the way to the end of the moto, I bet. I actually hope.
Sure.
I love watching this stuff. This kind of stuff right here is the whole reason I'm here.
Yeah, you better believe it. Oh, Zoe Moore going way inside there. Caught a couple of those bumps inside that rut that she didn't see. Wasn't familiar with that.
That rut was deep, and it had some chug holes down in the bottom.
Looked like a dragon's tail down in the bottom of it, didn't it?
Absolutely. So here we go around the Fuel Factory turn into the Mastercraft Pond to the Monster Energy Tabletop. Did you see that product placement I just did?
Are you kidding me?
Was that good? The grit bender turn into the grit tunnel, and side by side again. Like I said, I'm here for every ounce of it. They got a battle going on. Zoe Moore's got to drive as they head to the back to that big step up back there. Not going to be able to make it happen yet. And it seems like they're both going to the outside there.
They're both going wide. They're both keeping the speed up. Nobody ducked to the inside there and took the short way around.
No, they did not. So they'll go out of sight. And for us, they won't go out of sight for you at home.
That's right. Coming up next, going to be e-bike mini 4 to 8. Those are the riders you see getting loaded into the gate right now. That's going to be 34 on your schedule. E-bike mini 4 to 8. In staging going to be race number 35, College Boy 18 to 24 Sportsman, as well as Vet 25 on the same gate.
So again, I want to remind you guys, and whoever gave Styles Robertson my phone number, we got to have a serious talk. But,
are we back to that again?
Oh. But I want
are
to
we
remind
back
you
to
guys
that again?
That Open Pro Sport, Open Pro is the very last moto of the day. So we'll have 85cc 9 to 12 mod, and then Open Pro will be the last moto of the day.
And I guess we're going to consider that 38, because if I look, 34, 35, 36, 37, then we went to 39.
Yeah.
So I guess we're going to call that race 38.
38.
And take a look at Tinley McCoy, 152.6. Last time around, Zoe Moore 153.1. Yamina Burning on the 141 machine comes through in that 3rd place. Peyton McCleskey rides in 4th. It's going to be Addison Bowie in the number 5 spot. Kenzie Whittigan in the number 6 position. Gracie Shaw occupies the 7th spot. 8th position, well, that's going to be Aria Amiot. 9th going to be Brecklin Isaac. 10th going to be Madison Dawson. Just a little further back, we've got Olivia Shaw in 11th, Valen Dow in 12th, 13th going to be Dakota Bull, 14th Cody Kadinger, and 15th Tala Campbell as they work their way through on lap number 1, or on lap number 2, I'm sorry. Aria Amiot now in the 8th position on that number 91 as she checked in, and Madison Dodson picks one up as well into the number 9 spot.
That's right. You know, I walking through the pits when we got done yesterday, and
I saw you down there macking.
I ran into Tinley McCoy's dad, and said, "What's going on with Tinley? She doesn't look normal." And he said, "That's over with. That's over with."
You're right on.
She's a different person starting tomorrow. Well,
I love it.
Well, guess what? She's a different person starting tomorrow.
You better believe that. Tomorrow actually is today. I love it. There come our leaders. Looks like just about that same gap as well.
And I did find out, so these two, their dads were not the same age, but they probably did race each other. Both Texas standouts for back in the day.
I know one thing as for a fact, they went to different schools together.
They did go to different schools together. Opposite sides of the DFW Metroplex, but
opposite sides.
Yeah, but they were both extremely fast. As a matter of fact, Zoe Moore, I'll never forget this. Zoe Moore's dad's first race on a big bike was at Village Creek. It was a night race, and Justin Keeney had just got the Buku Honda ride.
Oh, boy.
And he was there, and Bud Moore had never raced a big bike before, and he beat Justin Keeney straight up.
Oh, he put it on him, huh?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, we're talking about putting it on right now. Tinley McCoy is putting it on, no question, but Zoe Moore, relentless in the pursuit right now.
The Tinley's dad, Jansen, known him since he was a little kid, had a great nickname, TSJ. I'm not going to tell you what it means, but he can tell you.
Oh, I could put together a lot of them with that. So back into the back, looks like that gap's going to remain just about the same between McCoy and Moore. Burning picking up a little bit of real estate there. Not sure where she found it. Looked like she has closed the gap just a bit on the leaders. McCleskey running a pretty quick pace as well, sitting in that number 4 spot.
All right, so girls 9 to 13 out on the track. There comes our leaders. That may be lappers.
I think we're going to see a white flag here in just a minute.
E-bike minis down on the gate. College boy and Vet 25 Plus on deck. 250C Junior, and then 85cc 9 to 12 mod, and then our Open Pro will be our last moto of the day.
And that's exciting. This track is going to be brutal. This track's it's going to get rougher than a night in jail, no doubt about it, Zach. And this thing's going to be perfect conditions
rougher
for that
than a cob. So look at this. Last lap is set up. We've got our leaders right together still, but we got a host of lappers in front of them. And like almost every other moto, lappers are going to play a little part in this. Tinley goes to the very inside. Zoe goes to the middle line. As they go through the rhythm section here, back tying into the start straight, headed down to the big Fuel Factory can.
Less than a lap to go, Zach, winding this one down. Girls 9 to 13, as you mentioned just a moment ago. E-Bike Mini 4 to 8 limited on the starting gate. In staging, going to find our college boy 18 to 24 sportsman and our vet plus 25.
And both of them getting through lappers pretty easily. Tinley was forced to go to the outside before the grit tunnel. Zoe went to the inside. Oh, Ryder goes down. That was a weird crash. She was in a straightaway and washed the front end. I have not seen that many times. But both of our leaders get through the lappers fairly quickly. Zoe Boers actually closed in on Tinley as they got through those lappers a little bit. And we've got about a half a lap left in this moto. We're going to see who's going to come out on top. And this, again, was a winner-take-all. In the first moto, Tinley got second, Zoe got first. And whoever wins the moto is going to win the championship. Our top 5, been talking so much about the battle for the lead. Let's go back and look at our top 5 overall as they run right now. Kinsey Watain would be 5th overall. And again, she's got a house for sale in California. Peyton McCleskey would be 4th. Yamina Burning 3rd. Zoe Moore would be 2nd. And Tinley McCoy would be your champ. But they got to finish first. And I'm not a realtor, by the way. I just happen to know they got a house for sale.
Did you play one on TV?
I didn't play one on TV either. Look at this.
Oh, my goodness.
There's a lapper in the way.
Oh, no.
Who's going to get through there?
What?
And it looks like she is going to be your champion. What a great battle.
Wow.
Those girls put on in the 9 to 13, 65 and 85. Wow.
It's crazy. We had that just a little bit of glare. When they came over that tabletop, we said, wait, there's 3 there.
Well, look 0.7 tenths of a second difference.
Less than 1 second. Incredible. Yep, absolutely. We knew these young ladies would deliver, and they're going to have quite the story to tell. Wes Kane down on that podium. No doubt about it.
Absolutely. So our overall has changed just a little bit. We get the remainder of our riders across the stripe, and I'll give you that updated overall. So now our overall looks like this. It's going to be Kinsey Watain's going to be 5th. Peyton McCleskey's going to be 4th, Yamina Burning 3rd, Zoe Moore 2nd, and Tinley McCoy going to be your 2025 girls 9 to 13, 65 to 85 champion.
Wow.
That was a barn burner.
That's all I can say. They've all been. We started this thing off this morning with Super Mini 1 12 to 15. It was incredible. Moved our way into the 85 9 to 11, 450B, 250 Pros. Every one of these races has just been unbelievable today. That's exactly what we expect of the Moto Playground race at Ponca City, and it has delivered, Zach, for how many years in a row?
Oh, many. I don't know, but many.
Okay, yeah.
And I want to say, Tinley and Zoe started off right together, ended right together. Zoe got the whole shot. They exchanged the lead, I believe, 5 times on the first lap.
Wow.
Once Tinley got into the lead, she maintained it the rest of the moto. and she's going to come out the champion. But a great battle between those two. Yamina Burning back there in third, Peyton McCluskey fourth, Kinsey Watain fifth, and that actually, they're going to finish how they finish in the overall.
Awesome. Again, love it when that happens. Feels like it falls into place almost.
Absolutely.
So getting things ready down on that podium. Going to get a sight lap underway here in just a second. E-Bike Mini 4 to 8 coming up.
I got my 5th place coming up to the box right now. Kinsey, great job out there. Who do you want to thank?
Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. Mom, Dad, Robbie Raynard, Mike Fortner, Fox, Dunlop, EMT, Craig Horn, PR2, Rhino Power, Design Lab, Complete Racing Solutions, MX Tire, Dubco Customs, Think Technology, Mad Moose, Media, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations, that's our top 5. 4th place overall coming up is going to be, go ahead, Peyton. Peyton.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my brother, my sister Taylor, McCluskey Performance, Bobby Hedge, Fast House, Uncle Shoulders, and Dope Moto Parents, Brandon at Bees, and Austin at Adventure Moto.
Congratulations out there, great job. You man Burning, congratulations out there. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my family, my coach Shannon Nide, my mechanic TJ, 110, Cobra, Bees Moto Lab, 100%, Renthal, ODI, and everyone else that's helped me get to this point. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Zoe Moore with the Tamer Whole Shot Award finishing up 2nd. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandma, my grandpa, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, EBR, Altus, Fly, 100%, BH25, Fly, Game Moto, Greg Dorenzo, and everybody else for helping me. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. All right, Shaylee McCoy, the champ. Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, the 22 crew, OGs, LS2, Extreme Colors, Singe, FMF, Dunlop, AT Roofing, SLM, Pro Taper, 512 Racing, Ride Clothing, Brian Metals, JM Racing, Shock Socks, Ethica Motorsport, Dope Moto, and Robbie Raynard.
Congratulations out there. Mike Bertine, come on up. Go ahead, Mike. Hand that number 1 plate over. And on top of that, I have a Never Summer snowboard. Want to pass that up? There you go. Have a great time snowboarding. All right, guys, celebrate!
The track with a sighting lap for some of the mini e-bike riders, or e-bike mini 4 to 8 limited. Some of them opting to take a sight lap, some of them not choosing. They're choosing to preserve battery.
about 2/3 of them that chose to take the sight lap looked like it was a moto.
Right.
There wasn't much sighting going on.
And this is one of those things. I'm not even going to pretend I know a whole lot about e-bikes. You know, I don't know how long these things last. I've worked with some kids who have ridden them, and you know, they just bring their generator out and plug that thing in all the time. I wonder if we've got any generators down on the start gate.
I'm sure we probably do. There's plenty of. You see all these inflatables around here and all the banners and stuff down there. You know there's generators down there on hand.
At what point do we see dads running around with a backpack with a generator stuffed in it, one of those small ones?
Well, Zach, I'm going to tell you, I hope never. So that's when I hope we see that is never.
Me too. One thing I learned is when you get a kid on these e-bikes, they really, really enjoy them. And when you try to convert them to a gas bike, the noise bothers them.
A lot of times, the electric bike is so smooth too.
Right.
To be quite honest, instant response, high torque off the bottom end, that type of thing, and not quite as intimidating from the start. A lot of times, a two-stroke auto, when that clutch starts to kick in, it's instantaneous. That type of thing, not adjusted properly, tough to get them set up. And if you're not a parent that was raised around that, and you're trying to help your kid with that, it can be frustrating. But yet, you plug the e-bike in, hit a setting, and everybody's good to go.
Yeah, they're ready to go. What I've the stance I've taken in training when parents say, "Hey, I can't get my kid off their e-bike," you know what I say?
Right?
I say, sell the e-bike.
Yeah. Well, don't do that by any means, because it definitely has its place. It is a fantastic. It is a fantastic toy. Fun class to watch.
I'll tell you the one I really like. They make one that looks like a PW.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
The little KTM. I think Gas Husqvarna. That's a cool look, and again, I don't know anything about it, but that's a cool looking little bike. Actually, the Watanes had a couple of those, and I was supposed to buy one for my grandson.
Gotcha.
To get started, so maybe I'll end up with one of those before too long. We'll see. We just got a pony, so.
Oh, you're that granddad.
I am.
I love it. I love it. Well, here we are through the first turn. Didn't hear that one coming.
Didn't. All right, hey, you know what? The merch booth is wide open and popping. Wide open and popping. Also, down at registration, they've got a helmet, some goggles, some side plates. So if you're missing any of that stuff, go down to registration and check in. If you can describe it, they'll probably give it to you. But the merch booth is wide open. Last chance, last opportunity. You got a few more motos to go over there and get you some merch. I was in there this morning getting us these handy-dandy Dirty 100 hats.
Nice.
And I will say that the people have spoken.
Oh.
They have bought the merch. What once was full is not full anymore.
Now skeletal remains.
Yes.
Down there. Hey, were there any more of those blue and red PONCA hats like you had that didn't fit you?
Yeah, they're in the, yes, so you have to go in there and look for them. They're in the back left corner.
Okay.
Those hats were cool.
I definitely need that. That's a cool retro trucker hat. Looks very sharp.
I've got a big head, so it didn't really work out for me. But if
we got about an 8 3/4 helmet.
If you've got a normal shaped head, that's a great hat. A good looking hat. I love the hat.
Carter Renneker comes through in the lead.
That's great minds think alike, Megawatt. So Carter Renneker in the lead on the number 29 machine. Weston Anderson in second. Weston Blaylock in third. Braden Tillery fourth. Cole Jessup fifth. S.J. Meadows in sixth. Gunnar Vaughn seventh. Shalon McKinney eighth. Jagger Panner in ninth. Axel Middleton in 10th. Now I believe Jagger Panner is the rider we saw pushing the bike off in the earlier 50 moto. So he's not having bad luck in this moto.
No, looking pretty good, sitting inside that top 10, huh?
Yeah, your top 5 overall looks like this. I'll give you a rundown. Again, this is one lap in the book, so don't take it to heart. S.J. Meadows currently sitting 5th overall. Braden Tillery 4th. Weston Blaylock in 3rd. Weston Anderson 2nd. And Carter Renneker looking to go 1-1 and win this championship.
And that is officially unofficial.
Officially unofficial. I wonder if I can get Renneker to give me that number 1 plate.
I wouldn't give it to you if I was him.
Well,
especially 4 to 8, you come up to me, some gnarly looking cowboy with a Fu Manchu and everything. Hey man, hook me up with your plate. I'd run. I'd probably scream stranger danger probably. Zach, been a lot of fun up here with you this week.
It has
I
been
can
a lot
tell
of
you
fun.
that. We've had a good time, no question. The look on your face is priceless. I can tell you.
You know who else is having fun right now is Carter Reneker on that 29 machine. Winning is always fun.
It's always fun out front.
It is.
Always fun out front, unless you've got somebody rubbing knobbies with you from behind. Then
Well,
it's not so
I'll tell you,
fun.
Weston Anderson not that far behind.
Nope.
As well as Jessup, Blaylock, and Tillery. We've got a host of them there. And it looks like maybe that's Tillery in 5th or S.J. Meadows in 6th running that bright orange helmet as an ode to Justin Bogle.
There it is. Got the pumpkin head going on.
That's right. And seeing Justin Bogle run that orange helmet here this week is something that I have not seen since his amateur days. You know, if you knew Bogle back when he was an amateur rider, he always ran an orange helmet. Not the prettiest helmet you've ever seen, but you could always find him.
Nice.
And I think that's why that was done.
Nice.
It was only fitting really around Halloween.
There we go, for sure. E-Bike Mini 4-8 Limited out on lap number 3 right now.
So
Coming up
that
next,
is-
race 35, Colley's Boy 18 to 24 Sportsman and your Vet Plus 25 are on the gate right now in staging. Believe it or not, race number 36 in staging, Zach, and that's going to be our 250C Junior 12 to 17 Limited.
All right, 3 laps in the books for the E-Bike Mini 4-8 Limited, and it has all been Carter Reneker. 121. Now, Cole Jessup turned a 120 on that last lap. We'll find our leaders. Where are they? This is going to be them, I believe.
Under the bridge.
Under the bridge there. So, our spotter's giving us some help. But, oh, we got a rider down right there under the grit tunnel. And that was a good one. Catching, hopefully that wasn't one of our leaders. We won't find out until we get them back around here to take the white flag. It looked like it was with the lead group. We'll find out momentarily. Reneker, Jessup, Blaylock, Anderson, Tillery. So we'll keep an eye and see which ones cross. We may have a battle for the lead going on right here, or that's a lapper. Not sure yet. That looks like that was going to be a lapper. So Reneker through clean. Do we have Jessup and Blaylock? No, so that was Jessup that went down, and he took a spill over there. So now that moves up Blaylock, Anderson, Meadows, Tillery. Jessup still not across the stripe, as I believe he's still down over there.
Yeah.
So thoughts and prayers go out to that young rider as he...
Yeah, they're checking on him right now. They've got his bike off the track. It's just in a precarious position right in the middle of the track, and it threw him to the left.
Listen, he hit one of those braking bumps, and it was a braking bump that was down in a rut, and I mean, it was ejecto-cedo cuz.
Oh, it chucked him like a spear, no question about that, and luckily was able to make his way off to the side of the track. Got plenty of people over there attending to him right now, making sure the track is clear as well. So
let's talk about what that does to our overall, because that definitely changes it. Now we're looking at Tillery 5th, S.J. Meadows moves up to 4th, Anderson to 3rd, Blaylock to 2nd. Your champion and the number 29 machine would still be Carter Reneker. We're looking for him to come across one last time, and he is going to be taking that championship in the E-Bike Mini 4-8 Limited back home to Las Vegas. There he is.
But Jessup mounted up and rode off.
Yeah, he mounted up and rode off. He's not going to end up in the top 5 overall, but it's good to see him back under his own power.
That's a bad dude right there.
Look at this. So S.J. Meadows has jumped up into the 3rd spot, and what that does for her is that puts her in 2nd place overall. So big shakeup in the top 5 there in the last lap. So now your top 5 is going to be Tillery. Anderson, I don't know what happened to him on that last lap. SJ was able to get around him, so Anderson's going to go 4th overall. Anderson 4th overall, Blaylock 3rd overall, S.J. Meadows is now 2nd overall, and Carter Reneker is going to be your 2025 E-Bike Mini 4-8 Limited champion.
You know, just the folks at home got to see a replay of that get off, and I got to tell you, that kid is tough because, again, hit the ground hard, got the wind knocked out of him, was able to crawl off the track, had the wherewithal to crawl off the track, and you know when the personnel got there, he was gasping.
Well, you know what you teach them early on. If you're in a precarious spot, get up and get out of the track.
If at all possible, you bet.
Because if you're not hurt, when you lay there, you become traction.
You're going to become hurt. Yeah, for sure. Wow, incredible again. E-bike Mini 4-8 Limited, not disappointing here. Every one of these classes, man, is just delivering for sure. College Boy 18 to 24 coming up next. Getting things set up on that podium. Winners making their way over to see West Kane. Again, going to see an exciting lap here in just a moment for College Boy 18 to 24 Sportsman and Vet 25 Plus. Making sure things squared away down on the podium before we throw out the West Kane. Riders continuing to exit the track here. Looks like just about all of our E-minis have exited the track. Going to get that sight lap underway here in just a moment. Great camera shots, great footage all week long. Want to thank Harold and the entire team up there for giving us such great coverage. Hope you folks at home.
Yay, that's great. Number 5, 62, Braden Tillery. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my sister, BC, BJ Burns, Fats House, Future Deal, Phoenix, BC, everybody else, thank you. And Money.
Great job out there. Let's talk to our 4th place finisher, Weston Anderson. Congratulations, Weston. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Game Moto, Metro East Moto Photos, and everyone else.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Finishing 3rd, Weston Blaylock. He just grabbed the goods and took off. That was great. I loved it. First time I saw that. Who do you want to thank?
I would like to thank GC Goggles, Doggy Talk, DVDMX, Old School Play, Solar Racing, Jeff, MS Clinic, and MCMX, Mom and Dad, and that's it.
Congratulations out there. SJ Meadows finishing 2nd. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, BC, On Track School, Sorby Academy, Ranch 54, 60, Bees Moto Lab, Dirt Lab, Mitten Cycles, and everyone else.
Congratulations out there. Carter Reniger, you got your hands full. We're going to let Mike Burkeen come in here and give you that number 1 plate. There you go. All right, Carter Reniger, congratulations out there. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, my mechanic Robert, Let's Ride T-Rex, Bell 7, MCMX, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Hold them up. Great job by all these guys. Up to the LS2 Skybox Celebrate.
Wes out on the track right now, going to be College Boy 18 to 24 Sportsman and our Vet Plus 25. In that College 18 to 24 group, it's going to look like a first moto win for Landon Hart, 2nd place for Kyle Petrie, going to be a 3rd for Cole Coker, a 4th for Jeffrey Wrinkle, and a 5th for James Jeffrey in our Vet Plus 25. Kyle Swanson took the win. Mason Moz in that number 2 position. Number 3 ride was going to be Guillermo Estevez. 4th, Zach Duran. And 5th in that Vet Plus 25, well, that was going to be our buddy Shane Kelleher. Riders making their way back down into staging here. Again, this is race number 35, College Boy 18 to 24, Sportsman and Vet Plus 25. This one goes 6 laps. In staging right now going to be 250C Junior 12 to 17 Limited. Pre-staging 85cc 9 to 12, and then folks, it is time to go pro racing. Going to have our open pro class to close things out here this afternoon. Going to roll out almost at noon. Going to be some perfect timing here this afternoon under perfect conditions on a perfect track. So that basically makes everything perfect here at the Moto Playground race at Ponca City. Going to see that card go up here in just a moment. Going to kick things off with race number 35. Folks, as you exit the facility, be extra careful. Maybe your neighbor's not packed up all the way. Make sure you give each other plenty of room. Remember, folks, if somebody's water bottles or maybe a couple paper plates flew over into your campground, it's okay to pick them up. It's all right to help out. Again, we've been in this thing all week together. We've had a great time, no real incidents, and I appreciate everybody for that. Extremely important to keep our moto family tight, solid, and safe. And remember, we do the right thing because it's a right thing to do, and we appreciate you for that. So give each other a little extra space as we're leaving, and safe travels to all who are starting to pull out. We see lots of rigs already headed for the gate, and we want to make sure that you have safe travels all the way home. And thank you so much for being part of this weekend with us. And it's time to go racing here in race number 35, College Boy 18 to 24 Sportsman, and our Vet Plus 25. Sportsman class taken off. 28 riders. With the win in that first one was Landon Hartz on the Yamaha. Looks like got a couple of red bikes up there. Could be Gas, could be Honda. So race 35 underway as we working our way through schedule. Look at these absolutely unbelievable conditions right now. This racetrack has looked like this all week long, and how that's done, I'm not exactly sure. As our Vet Plus 25 blast off right now, I am sure how it's done. It's just about 24 maintenance around the clock since 2 weeks ago. Greg, the entire team, and of course, Josh Woods, a big integral part and a big hand in the conditions here that we've seen over the last week, and hats off to those guys. Just tireless, thankless work. And that the Mac I see out there might be Ronnie Mack running toward the back of that one. But right now it is all about College Boy 18 to 24. Here they come, and wow, what a pack. 6 laps we're going to do in this one. Okay, thought that might be that Honda of Blake Thomas, and it certainly is. Landon Hartz on the 492 comes through. Going to be Jeffrey Wrinkle in third. Look at this, going to have a little bit of a battle up front. Hartz going after Thomas, not able to make it stick as of yet. Hart's going to go back to work. He's going to try to take the long way around. Will he be able to carry the momentum? We haven't seen it work much today. That inside line has been the ticket. Hart's makes it work. Slingshot engaged side by side. Whoa, a small look over. Landon Hart's temporarily takes the lead. Look at Blake Thomas. He takes the long way around. Whoa, big swap. They almost come together. Thomas pulls it back under him. Hart still able to control the lead on the blue machine. Sitting in that third, believe that's going to be Wrinkle. We have got a heater, folks, here on lap number 2 on our College Boy 18 to 24. Incredible. Blake Thomas and Landon Hart's going bar to bar, mono a mono in this one. Hart's left it on just a little bit longer around that outside. Delivery. And puts it to good use, puts himself into the front, and Hartz did not want to surrender that position by any means. Put up a fight. Want to thank our friends down at the smoothie tent. Folks, if you have not been down there and picked up one of those smoothies, they're superb. They're absolutely insane. Got the lemonade down there, and I've told you before, probably the best racetrack sweet tea, not probably, the best racetrack sweet tea I've ever had in the booth. So thanks to those folks down there. Landon Hartz, look at this, 137.7. Blake Thomas, 139.6. Jeffrey Wrinkle, 139.3. Petrie, 139.3. Coker, 139.2. Here we go again, Zach. Top 5 falling into order right now. Starting to see those lap times match up and line up just a bit. This one's going to go 6 laps.
I saw Jeff Cernix while I was out, again, visiting the plastic house, and he looked at me funny. I was carrying 2 sweet teas, and I told him, hey, announcers have to hydrate too.
You got to keep something in us. No doubt. Appreciate the action that we're watching right now as you see a battle right there. That's going to be 883 Blake Thomas. Landon Hart's on the 492. And look how spread out these riders are already on 2.5 laps, Zach.
Absolutely.
I mean, at 2.5 laps, we've got riders all over the track right now. There come our leaders. Just about the same gap. I think last time 1.5 seconds or so, something like that. Can't see the screen. About 1.3 was the last time around. Hartz and Thomas trying to make a break for it. Hartz still out front on the number 492.
And again, I want to remind you guys, the merch booth is open. This is tomorrow you will not be able to buy a t-shirt, hoodie, cap, or any of the sort. So the merch booth wide open right now. Get down there and get them while you can. Landon Hartz back to the same form that he was in Moto number 1, because he won that one, and he's well on his way, or halfway on his way, to winning this one as well. Kyle Swanson told me he has ridden like 2 times.
Really?
In the last year.
Wow.
Yeah, he said he just doesn't have the time, and he's like...
Coker picking it up.
Oh, yeah.
137, basically matching your leaders. He was sitting back in 6th after 1, so Cole putting in some good laps right now. Look at Wrinkle. Wrinkle moves up into that 3rd spot, as you mentioned just a moment ago. So 136, 137, 137, 137. Going to get tight up front.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you right now, I'm just having fun watching Justin Bogle make his way around this track as he goes under the grit tunnel. He looks like he's having an absolute blast riding a rough track like this. Just he's taking some very unique lines, hopping over some stuff that we haven't seen anybody else here hop over, and it's actually pretty fun to watch.
Hey, what's that Vet Plus 25 look like overall?
So that overall looks like Kyle Swanson, Guillermo Esteva, Mason Moss, Shane Kelleher, and Zach Duran. Justin Bogle with an 11th in Moto number 1. He's winning the 2nd Moto, but not going to be enough to take the championship. But when you see that orange helmet come by, just give it a watch for about a lap. You'll see some things out of him that you're not seeing out of any other rider here.
Oh, the Mac!
Oh, Hartstyle. You also see some things out of him that you don't see out of any other rider out here.
Well, you know what we call that one, Zach? Yeah. That's the pencil.
Yeah.
I mean, he had that 2-stroke straight up and down, looked like a freestyle show.
I mean, look at Ronnie Mack. There's Bogle. Bogle's actually catching Ronnie Mack as he goes here through this rhythm section.
You know, Mac, a lot of respect for that guy in his younger days, like many of us, a wild child. And now he's come to appreciate his position, throwing it out there for us, putting on a show, is Ronnie Mac. But I talked to him the other day, and he said, hey, man, I want to play by the rules. I watched him interact with kids the other day. Look at him right now motioning the leaders by in the younger class, in that college boy class act right there by Ronnie. But I watched him interact with some kids that knew who he was, that have seen the videos. I watched him interact with some parents whose kids were introducing him for the first time, and hats off to Ronnie Mack. He took all kinds of time, signed every single shirt over there. I watched him send some merchandise off on credit.
Oh, wow.
Hey, you guys go get it and pay me later. Go ahead and take the jersey. Well, come back later and pay me. And just incredible to watch how the fans draw to him, gravitate to him, and how he wants to do the right thing, wants to be a good example these days, play by the rules, and just appreciate that.
As the saying goes, at some point, everybody grows up. And I don't know how old Ronnie Mack is. Actually, I don't think anybody knows how old Ronnie Mack is, but sounds like he's finally grown up. And
well, they say that, and my wife's still waiting.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, I'll let you know.
My wife's still waiting on me to grow up.
I get there. I'm not there yet at 51. Yeah, here comes Bogle and Mack. So the showdown is going on, but right now it's all Landon Hart's. Landon Hart's, Blake Thomas, Jeffrey Wrinkle, Cole Coker.
Cole picking up another one. I like to consider myself like my old buddy Randy Richardson. I'm a teen-year citizen.
There you go.
Going to live them teens for a long time, but unfortunately that was the late 80s. Was my teen years.
So look at it. We got them together. Well, no, Ronnie Mack's a little behind Bogle there. He's been throwing out that signature air wheelie, which is always cool to watch. It catches me off guard every single time because.
And I keep waiting for him to lose it. I keep waiting for his foot to miss that rear brake. I keep waiting for the landing to get blown and the Mack attack under control every time as the white flag comes out for Landon Hart's.
Well, there's the checkered flag.
Checkered flag.
He's going to be your champion, and we're going to have a double podium down there this time. So 10 riders back-to-back, 5 riders at each podium back-to-back. But the Vet 25, well, they're not done yet, so we'll go to College Boy, is looking like it's going to be. Actually, I'm going to let a few more of them finish so I make sure it doesn't.
Yeah, absolutely. Let it reset.
Yeah. But what a great race, and there was several things that you could watch out there and learn from. You obviously Landon Hart's, Blake Thomas, Jeffrey Wrinkle, but also you got Justin Bogle riding around there. And although he did win that moto, or he's going to win that moto. He's not going to win the overall. He's actually not even going to be on the podium. But just to watch her. Oh, look at that. Knack over the finish line. And let's see if we get Mr. Mack in, see what he does over the finish line. He ought to be coming.
Here he comes.
Yeah, here he comes. See if he pulls a.
Everybody hold your breath.
Finish line. This is going to be a classic for the books. Oh, good. So classic air wheelie. So your College Boy 18 to 24 podium looks like this. In 5th place, it's going to be James Jeffrey. 4th place, Kyle Petrie. Cole Coker in 3rd, Jeffrey Wrinkle 2nd, and your 2025 College Boy 18 to 24 Sportsman champion is going to be the 492 of Landon Hart's. And now we go to the Vet 25 Plus, and that podium looks like it's going to be Zach Duran in 5th, Shane Kelleher in 4th. Shane Kelleher has had a great week. Mason Moss in 3rd, Guillermo Estaba in 2nd, and your 2025 College Boy 2025 Vet 25 Plus champion is going to be Kyle Swanson.
And that's a mouthful.
Oh, it is, and we'll send it down to Wes Kane. He has got a busy next about 15 minutes getting through 2 podiums.
right, Kyle Petrie, congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my girlfriend, first of all, for coming with me, being my mechanic. My mom, my dad, Weiler Excavating, my Uncle Mike, the Ball family, FXR, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you very much.
Congratulations out there. Wrinkle, congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, Black Diamond MX, FXR, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. All right, James Jeffrey, who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Bill Ray, Rockwell, Montana Honda, Mom and Dad, and anyone else.
Congratulations. Cole Coker, who do you want to thank?
CFP Racing Team, my mom, my dad, my brother, Jeff from MX Clinic, Enzo Suspension, HBL, Fly Racing, Mika Metals, Kenda Tires, Hayden Lux, my mechanic, DT1 Air Filters, ODI, everyone else, thank you.
Congratulations out there. Landon Hart's the champ. Great job out there. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, the Lord Jesus Christ, my grandmother, my grandfather, the whole EBR Performance Office Motorsports team. Couldn't have done it without them. Dunlop, Tamer, One Industries, Garnet, Arai, Heatwave, the whole Monster Mountain crew, Tamer, Bill's Pipe, Backyard Designs, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there, guys. Celebrate! I got plus 25 coming up next. You guys be ready to go.
We've got 250 Junior, 250C Junior out on the track right now. And side lap, or is that the moto? 250C Junior with the likes of Kean Majors, William Vanderford, Blaine Westbrook, Charlie Morrison, Owen Thiel, Talon Eckham, Seth Coney, Reed O-Ring. And here they come, green flag racing we go. And once again, it's the number 59 machine of Stoney Hudman. Stoney Hudman is on his A game this week with the starts and running out front.
You know, when you're feeling it, when you get that call.
All right, plus 25 guys, come on up on the podium. Justin Bogle, you don't have to be told. You got the whole shot, come on. Where's my champ? Plus 25 champ. Great job. You guys come on up. All right, here we go. Justin Bogle. You got a whole shot, Tamer Whole Shot Award. Who do you want to thank?
Oh, I got to thank Ronnie Mack for choking hysterically bad this week. Supposed to be a showdown. I smoked him, no problem at all. Kind of knew that would happen. He's Moto Lab, ran in there, hooked me up with my bike, my KTM. Awesome. Got Ron Bungle, got the OG out here today. My mechanic, Trey McLaren, legend. Mended, got Malcolm McCaskey over there hooking me up big time. Alpine Star, 100%. I still got some people helping me out here and there. So Marshall Plum, Dunlop, of course, always. So we're having fun, baby. I'm proud of Kyle, man. We've been racing since we were on 50, so it's fun to go out there and dice it up a bit.
Great job out there. Congratulations out there. Third place, Mason Mize. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
Altus Motorsports, Cole Wingle, he let me borrow his bike this weekend. I want to thank Money Inc. For helping my little man get through the week. Altus Motorsports, Altus Factory Racing, everybody else I forgot, thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Shane Kelleher, top four. Who do you want to thank?
FXR Moto, Factory Flurry, BA Suspension, 139 Designs, Kelleher Sealants, T-Rex, Tama Whole Shot, Dunlop Tire, and everybody else.
Congratulations out there. Esteban, who do you want to thank?
Man, praise the Lord. It's been a rough journey. You know, I haven't been on a podium since 2012 on C-Class, so I'm just excited to be here. You know, I give the thanks to the Lord to keep me safe, to everyone up here, And the Deer Lab school kids, you know, we grinded all summer, so this is fun.
Good job out there. Kyle Swanson, a never summer snowboard, the champ, the plate. Who do you want to thank?
Man, I'd like to thank Adventure Motor KTM. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't even be on a bike right now. Those guys back there at Adventure really gave me something to ride out there. I'd like to thank my wonderful lady. I wasn't even supposed to race. And the morning we woke up, she said, I listen to you every time, and right now you're going to listen to me. You're going to unload that 10, you're going to load that 450, and you're going to go ride and do what you love. And I won. So, give it up to her, my mom, my dad. We came here 27 years ago for the first time, and I'm 33 years old, and we're here, and we finally won. And I can give mom and dad a number one. And to do it here with Justin and all these guys and my partner here, River Road Training Facility is where me and G-Mon here train. We train our kids. And to go out and to leave 1 and 2 from a single facility as 2 trainers, that's pretty badass.
Congratulations up there. You guys celebrate. Make some noise. Back to you, LS2 Helmet Skybox. Riders!
Alright, so Stoney Hudman now has company in the form of Colt Street. Now what that means, Colt Street, that is actually for the championship. Their Vanderford was in that position.
Side by side.
Oh, look at this.
That is for the championship right there. We did have another rider up there. Hudman going to go to the outside, straight to the inside. Hudman's going to sleep. Pass. So Hudman still in this fight.
One of the first guys to make that outside truly work with the slingshot. All the chips are on the table right now.
So what happened was Vanderford was in second. He went down. He wasn't actually a threat for the championship, but then Colt Street came in there, and Street is a threat for the championship because Street got second in his first moto. And then there's Kean Majors. He got third. So any of the 3 could win the championship. It's going to come down to who wins this moto.
Well, Street was a second and a half quicker last time around, 144.8 to the 143.4 of Hudman. Hudman answers, responds, puts a beautiful move on that Fuel Factory turn 2 down there, makes that slingshot work, finds himself back in the lead, but this one far from over.
Well, I can tell you that during the week, and you can ask Blake Lisby to verify this, Stoney Hudman can be the hardest person in America to pass. So he's got that going on. He rides an extremely wide bike.
Yeah, no question. That's like Shane Kelleher's Honda. I'm going to order one like Shane's.
Yeah.
It's real hard to pass. I want that Kelleher edition.
White flag, last lap. This is going to be it. This is going to be for all the cards, all the Marlboros. Now, what Stoney Hudman's having to do now is he's taking lines that he hasn't been taking. So where the other riders are used to these inside lines, Hudman's taking them for the first time right now. And he doesn't know what they look like when he gets on he gets down in them.
Exactly, no question. White flag is out just that quick.
So he's on the outside again. That he's been making that work for him. It's working again. But look at this. They are right there. And Colt Street, or Kean. So no, that is not Colt Street. That's Kean Majors on Stoney Hudman's heels.
Yeah.
So Kean Majors trying to go after this championship now.
Yeah, the 494 on the Husky. Street, of course, on the Yamaha. Looks similar out there, but right now we've got less than a lap to go. And I got to say it one more time like a broken record.
Oh, Majors got to the inside, and he had the pass momentarily. We'll see if he's able to make it stick. I don't know if he made it stick or not. He had it for a minute.
And he had to do that right on the sight line. Had to do that right on our vision line for sure. We're going to keep us waiting in suspense right now.
Well, you know as well as I do, Megawatt, primarily how we see them come out, that's how it's going to end. So we'll have to wait a moment. The anticipation.
And I've been waiting for that last
Here
second.
they come.
Oh, man.
Oh, it's for the championship. Majors moves Hudman out of the way. It's for the championship.
Holy shnikes. That's all I'm going to say right there. Gives it a little drift whip. Going to see a fist pump right here, no doubt. No fist pump.
Is going to take the moto.
Wow. Nice move.
But that doesn't give him the championship. No, Stoney Hudman still wins. Stoney Hudman still wins. Stoney Hudman still wins. So
Kean Majors wanting to prove a point.
You talk about a barn burner. That's the first moto we've seen to where when they come in sight, they don't end how we see them.
Absolutely.
So in
First moto.
wow.
Yes.
What a battle that was. And again, 250C Junior 12 to 17 does not disappoint. We had Talon Ekholm going to finish up 5th. Hunter Brennan going to finish up 4th. Colt Street going to finish up 3rd overall. Kean Majors with a great charge to the front, going to be 2nd. And your 250C Junior 12 to 17 2025 champion is going to be Stoney Hudman.
Wow, congratulations, Tony, no question.
Hey, that makes 2
Great
for
ride
him today.
And congratulations, Kean Majors, showing your best stuff, putting your best foot forward right there. Great ride by the 494. Colt Street kept himself relevant the whole time as well on the number 15.
That's right. So 2 championships for Hudman today. And it looked like when he came over the finish line, it looked like he thought he lost the championship.
To be honest with you, yeah, the way his shoulders dropped there a little bit, yeah.
And to be honest with you, I thought he lost it too. So good on him. Ends up still the champion. Stoney Hudman going to take 2 championships home to Merkel, Texas.
Holy cow. 250C Junior 12 to 17 limited in the books right now. 85cc 9 to 12 mod down on the gate. They're going to get ready for that sight lap here in just a moment while 250C Junior Limited gets ready for that podium with Wes Gain. So race number 37 on the gate right now. Again, that's going to be 85cc 9 to 12 mod. They're going to get ready for a sight lap. We're going to get ready for a podium. And also, we're going to get ready.
Talon Ekholm, congratulations. Top 5. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for keeping me and all the other riders safe. My mom, my dad for everything they do for me. Robert Gomes back at home for getting the bike prepped and ready for this big national. Old Me Creations for helping me get my graphics right before this race. And everybody else, I want to thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Let me talk to my 4th place competitor, Brennan, Hunter Brennan. Who do you want to thank?
Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe. PC Guy, 160 helmets, 1 in the streets, Pro Circuit, Arm Army, Suzuki, whoever, and I thank you.
Great job out there. Finish in 3rd. Colt Street. You got the whole shot. Pick that up. Hold that up so we can get the picture. Put you on the cover. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank the Lord for keeping me safe. My mom and dad, they do so much. I'd like to thank all my sponsors, Thor, 100%, Decal Works, HVR Performance for keeping my bike dialed, Factory Connection, they keep the suspension great, and everybody else, thank you.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Kean Majors pulling some moves out there in the last turn. You made everybody sit on the edge of your seat. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my mechanic Tyler. I want to thank Stan Benson Racing Escobarna, Digital Kings. I want to thank Seven, Garnet, Pirelli, 100%, Arrow, and everyone else. Thank you.
Great job, big guy. Way to do it. All right, Stoney Hudman, you're the champ. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Hudman Plumbing, Proline Designs, Fly Racing, Adventure Moto, Matt Cleveland, Zach Masper, and the whole Raptor S crew, Scott, Dunlop, and Sherman, everyone, thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Take it away, boys. Back to the LS helmets, LS2 helmets, Skybox.
So I don't know how we top that.
I'm telling you.
I don't know how we top that. Kean Majors, that wall over there, that inside roller, Stoney Hudman was in the inside, and somehow Kean Majors found his way further inside.
And you and I have been waiting since Thursday for that move.
Absolutely.
You and I have been every moto keeping our eye on that section right there,
Absolutely.
and he figured out a way to make it happen.
Well, and I even said it right before that. Typically, however they come across that section on the last lap is how they end up, and that's the first time that it did not work out, I don't know that, I don't know that you topped that moto. That was a really, really good one. 85cc 9 to 12 mod on the track right now.
Well, I'll tell you some guys that are going to try to match it. Going to be Chase Brennan and Jaden Smart. They both got moto wins.
Absolutely.
In round number 1. A second for Landon Lee. A second for Carter Gray.
Wow.
So already that's a who's who before we get into even our top 10. Sight lap for those folks underway. Of course, this is race number 37, 85cc 9 to 12 mod. Final amateur race on the schedule this week, and man, what a week it has been. I sound like a broken record, but congratulations to Harold, to Josh Woods, to Greg Geisler, just the entire team. Geisler's kids out there making it happen as well. These guys have done an amazing job. Our production unit making you and I sound as good as they possibly can, and
sure.
I appreciate the efforts of everybody here to make things a smooth flow, and thank you guys so much for allowing me to be part of this event.
No, it's been a great week, and as I like to say, you know, when I get to these races, I'm always super excited to get to these races. Towards the end, I get a little excited to go home, but this has been a banner week of racing, and it seems like just about the time that you have a race that you think it's not going to be better than that, then you have a race that's better than that.
Yeah, that's the truth.
It's been so much fun to watch and to get to call, and sometimes I have to remind myself, hey, someone is paying you to watch dirt bikes, which is awesome. Again, it's we have one of the best jobs in the world.
We absolutely do. But we've got a big responsibility that comes with it too.
Yes.
You know, we have to make sure the information is pertinent, correct, accurate, without question, no favoritism, and sometimes a hard thing to do. But we're doing our best right now to bring you the best possible race coverage that we can. And again, want to thank our entire team, our production crew, going above and beyond to make things work this week, and I appreciate them for
that. Well, that's a big new thing, the Dirty 100 app, where we broadcasted all the motos live.
That's insane.
Yeah, you can pull clips from that. You can go rewatch your motos. So many cool things with that app. The coverage has been amazing. The pick. Look at this. Look at them down on the starting gate right now. Just crystal clear down there.
And that's the stuff you want to see at home.
Yeah, and it's been so cool. And I'm excited that this thing has kicked off, and we're going to keep it going moving forward. Again, I want to remind you, there's 2 more Dirty 100 events before the end of the season. You've got the Clash at GPF, and then you have Minios Unlimited Sports down at Gatorback in Florida. And if you don't, those 2 are almost back to back. You can go to one and then travel on down to Florida. You go to one in Georgia, travel on down and go to the one in Florida. And what a great setup there. You go get a little pre-race in before you race. And so the Clash is a Dirty 100 event. Minios also a Dirty 100 event, and the year-end awards I believe are going to be handed out there at Minios for the Dirty 100.
That's my understanding, anyways.
Yeah. So all great events, and like I said, Minios. We missed it 1 year. My kids were racing, and I was extremely bummed about that.
Yeah, no doubt. Here we are, off and running. Final amateur race of the week here at the Ponca City 2025.
I saw a Yamaha go to the inside, now to the outside there, blue helmet, and I believe that's probably going to be Jaden Smart trying to go to the lead. We'll see if he's able to get it as they go over the tabletop. He's not quite, well, now he's there. Didn't take him long.
He is on that number 4 Yamaha. Jaden Smart, of course, part of that Altus Motorsports Blue Crew Yamaha team.
Look at that pile of bikes, just a pile of bikes, a sea of bikes.
That makes me nervous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 7 wide underneath that bridge.
Yeah,
that makes me nervous just to watch it. Can you imagine being in the middle of it?
No, I don't want to be near anybody.
He said, I can't imagine, don't want to be. He said.
I don't want anybody near me.
Well, folks, as we said, race number 37 on the track, 85 9 to 12 mod, already starting off as a burner. Looking for exciting things out of that. Going to round things out this weekend with our next race that's making their way into the gate. Going to be our Open Pro race, and no better way to culminate a week like this one than with that Open Pro class. Here come your leaders already. I believe that is the 4. Still out front, Jaden Smart works his way into that left-hander up and over the tabletop, back into view. There he is, sets it down, cleared for landing.
He's starting to stretch this thing out a little bit, Megawatt.
Jaden Smart requesting to buzz the tower. Permission granted, number 4.
To be Beckham Smith in second, Chase Brennan in that third spot. Tim
Brennan,
Lopes.
that guy's been a factor all weekend.
Yes,
Brennan,
he
I
has.
mean, he's a fighter, that guy is.
Tim Lopes in the number 4 spot. John Everett Pastro 5th. Landon Lee 6th. Carter Gray 7th. Benjamin Bannock in 8th. Ryden Hansen 9th. Gavin Welzine in 10th. Chance Olberg 11th. Holden Lampkin 12th. Enrique Rodriguez 13th. Levi Geis 14th. Austin Keller 5th.
Oh! Sorry, big guy. Brennan made a big swap. He was on the inside. He was trying to make a move on Beckham Smith. Cross-rutted, left it pinned, just like a true pilot. That was Bob Hanna style right there.
There you go.
That bike was as far out of shape as he could get, and he left it pinned.
You know, I figured out, we were talking earlier about 7 wide under that grit tunnel. I figured out a long time ago how to keep people away from me when I ride. Your first couple laps out on the track, you just ride extremely erratic. Go from one side of the track to the other, leg off, hands off, just out of control the first couple laps on the track, and then people are scared to be beside you.
Yeah, you heard guys like Rick Johnson and Jeff Ward say, "Oh, you want to get up there and run with Magoo? Go ahead. What we'd rather do is set second and third and watch it happen."
Right.
Sooner or later, you're going to see the show. He's either going to win by a mile or he's going to toss it.
Well, fear controls a lot.
You better believe it. When you got a bad dude like Daryl Schultz that said, "Get up there and run with Magoo," not a chance. Jaden Smart on that number 4 in control of this one, 142.4 as he brings it through. Still going to be Beckham Smith fighting with Chase Brennan. Brennan, look at this, takes the long way around, gets a good drive. Can he make it? Oh, no!
He came in there so hot.
And look at him, bless his heart. He's stunned right now. He hit hard. Look at him shake his head. Yeah, he hit hard right there, hit face first, and taking a second to catch his breath.
Well, what I think he was going for was he had launched, he had basically doubled in those rollers, which is hard to do. But when he doubled the second one, he hit like a little kicker and it shot him front end high.
It did.
And then he landed basically right in some bumps. He was going to go all the way to the wall and then bank off of that. And he landed in some bumps, and I mean, it just...
And he found basically the only hard section on the track to land on.
Absolutely. And he was ejecto-ceto cuz once again.
And look at him. I mean, back in action, you know he got the wind knocked out of him right there. You saw him stand up. He shook his head for a second.
That was a hard hit.
You better believe it. The final moto of the day, 2 laps in the board. Final amateur moto of the day, 2 laps on the board.
Yeah, we got 1 to go.
Big one.
And then there was 1.
A big one to go. You know, it's crazy when we look at a 20-minute plus 1 lap moto coming up next. It's almost like Harold and Greg and Josh kind of planned this thing for noon. Wanted to make sure everybody got their awards. Wanted to make sure you see the motor toters leaving right now. Wanted to make sure nobody was crowded this afternoon. Nobody was in a huge hurry. And again, able to let each other clean up, give each other plenty of room out there, pick up after each other, and help somebody out, maybe hook up the trailer, you know, that kind of thing.
Here we go, 3 laps in the books, 85, 9 to 12 mod. Again, our final amateur moto of the day, of the week, and then we're going to go wrap it up with the Open Pro Sport.
And I'll tell you who's impressed me this week. He hasn't picked up a championship. I don't know that he's won a moto, to be honest with you, but JEP, John Everett Pastero, has impressed me. I know his parents are listening right now. Great job. I don't know you guys by any means.
I've worked with him.
But I could tell you right now, I'm impressed with the boy. I'm impressed with his determination, his vigor. The guy is absolutely a gamer, and he has hung in there. He has fought in every single moto we have called.
Yeah, I've had the pleasure of working with him through, it was a couple of years back. Had him a little bit, Landon Lee as well. Those kids they've always been battlers, fighters, and great riders. They're just starting to kind of put it together. And that's what we see, just like with Stoney Hudman. Stoney Hudman, I have no doubt has been the fastest C rider in the country all year long. But he couldn't put it together at the other races. It finally came together here for him, and hopefully he can carry that through Minios and all that, and get the recognition that they've worked for. But there are so many riders, as the white flag flies, that they've always been fast.
Yeah. No doubt about that.
They just can't put the motos together. And that is that's a real thing. Your parents tell you, oh man, faster than anybody at the practice track. But then when we go to the races, I don't know what happens. Well, eventually that practice track is gonna come out at the racetrack.
Yeah. No doubt. You hear that at the factory level. He was 2 seconds faster on Wednesday afternoon at the factory track. He taught these guys a lesson. He was on fire, and then he's 2 seconds behind. On race day, that type of thing. So you hear those stories even at the factory level. So that's stuff you're going to find, things you're going to see. Right now what you see is the number 4 out front leading the way on the white flag lap, going to put our amateur classes to bed here. And wow, and I can't believe we're here, to be quite honest with you, Zach.
Whoa, did you see that?
I did.
I mean, he jumped to the moon. Hey, the landing was 15 feet back that way.
Exactly. Oh my gosh. So Jaden Smart on a burner right now. Beckham Smith going to bring it home, that number 23X. Want to make sure he hits all his marks, and should have the same rundown right now. No shakeups.
Yeah, no, right now it looks like the 5th place rider is going to be Tim Lopes, all the way from
Mexico.
No, he's from
France. Yeah, he's from France, yes.
From France. Landon Lee would be 4th overall. Well, I set out to give you the overalls.
Oh, no.
But now doesn't look like I'm going to give you the overalls. So
I have to go to that Dirty 100 app here in just a second.
We got a moto winner right there, and that is going to be Jaden Smart. Let's see here.
Checkered flag is out on this one, and holy cow, what a race we've got to witness all the way through 37 motos. Absolutely unbelievable. Open Pro coming up next. Of course, we're going to set that podium up down here in just a minute for 85, 9 to 12.
Okay, there was a change there on the last lap, so I'll give it to you real quick. Overall, looks like this. Oh, there was another change there. So overall, looks like this. Pastro's going to finish up 5th overall. Tim Lopes is going to finish up 4th. Carter Gray 3rd. Beckham Smith 2nd overall, and Jaden Smart is going to be your 85cc 9 to 12 mod champion.
Nice.
For 2025. So a little bit of a shakeup there on the last lap.
Starting to see some green grass over there in the campgrounds right now, Zach.
Yeah.
Starting to see some open spots across from us over in the grit campground.
It's about that time. I'll tell you, here in about 25 minutes, you're going to see some green grass under where my vehicle's parked.
So should be just about ready down there on the podium again. Coming up next, our final race of the week, and what a week it's been. Again, just can't thank everybody enough. From all of our racers and their families, all of our competitors, all of our sponsors, everybody on Vendors Row coming out here to support 100% all of our athletes. Thank you all so much for making this the legendary race it is, the Moto Playground race at Ponca City.
We will take it down to the podium with Wes Kane momentarily as we get our sight lap underway for our Open Pro. And got a little intro music. I'm excited. I'm excited about this moto here. Actually, let's go ahead and do that while we're waiting on Wes Kane.
All right, I got John Pastero with the Whole Shot, Tamer Whole Shot Award. Austin, congratulations, John. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, all my friends and family, Money Inc., FXR, 100%, Tricks Flow, Club MX, Kirby Moto Works, Gibson Tire Tech, and yeah, that's it.
Good job. Tim Lopes, who do you want to thank? Top 5.
Mon père, ma mère, Roger, tous ceux qui sont avec moi, Mendid, Sorbi Academy, Laurent 54, Bud Racing, 50 Factory et tous ceux qui sont avec moi.
Congratulations out there. Good job. I'm going to come down here, finishing 4th. Landon Lee, congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Beast Moto Lab, Bell, Oakley, MCP, WBR Promotions, and everybody that's been supporting me.
Congratulations out there. Beckham Smith, 2nd overall. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ for my talents and protection, KTM, Darian, Jim the Horns, Brigade Crew, GC, Greg Albertson, Kyle, Denny, Oak Hill, the Hall, Orange Brigade Crew, EVS, Fox, Alex, Brandon, Trey, Dunlop, Rough Fox, EVS, T-Rex Throttles, Tamer, and everybody else, thank you.
Great job out there. I'm going to talk to Carter Gray real quick. Top 3, who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, God to keep me safe, Fox. I want to thank Clay for all the work he did, same with Tyson. Fox, Oakley, AES, Dunlop, T-Rex, everybody else, thank you.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Jaden Smart, your champ. Hold up that plate. There he is, Jaden Smart. Here is another one with for you. Congratulations out there to champ. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, Eli, my trainer, Martino, for World Moto, Johnny, Luke, Ed, Jordan, my whole Alton, Yamaha Worker Team, Endless Suspension, FMF Exhaust, Smooth, Dunlop, Gold Country Casino, Skyline Steel, AM King, CP Racing, Book Club Jerky, Hydropower, and everybody else, thank you.
Congratulations out there, guys. You guys did an amazing job. Now I want you to celebrate as we go back up to the LS2 Helmet Skybox.
All right, here we go.
Way out front, Wrinkle was in 2nd, but right now, one of our Blue Crew riders working his way. I'm not sure.
Oh, did he hit a hole? Wow.
I got to tell you, almost like McCade and Fitch the other day, able to pull that one back under him, but had a similar situation right there with a kicker in the rear.
All right, where is Deacon Ditto? Oh, my gosh. Watch Deacon Ditto. I got him passing 3 riders over that roller right there. So Deacon Ditto in about 6th or 7th, but he is on the move to the front.
Yeah, that guy's going to be on a mission. We've got 20 minutes plus 1 here, and it's important, as you know, to get out front as soon as possible.
Absolutely.
Get as many passes made as you can. As long as you've got that clear track ahead of you, you're fighting 1 or 2 guys, you're going to put in your best lap. Mired back there in the pack right now early in this one, that's going to be problems later in the race.
Well, Vincent Way, after how he ran in that first moto, the last thing you want to do is give him a head start.
Yeah, no question about that. Kept Dino honest the whole way, led for probably 4 or 5 laps.
Look at this. Dino's already up into 3rd. Wow.
That's crazy. That's Hartz, I believe. Yes, Landon Hartz in the number 2 rod. Deacon Deno going to be Ryder Thompson, Josh Buzz, Owen Koval. Jeffrey Wrinkle in 7th, Thor Powell 8th, Sage Powers 9th. The 10th going to be Baylor McKinnell. Thor Powell getting a much better start this time around. Finds himself inside the top 10 early.
So we want to keep an eye on Deno, but we also need to remember he's not going to be a factor in the overall of this class.
Right.
He's got a DNF, so he's out there for not even redemption. He already won the other class, but basically for bragging rights.
That's what it is, man. And you know what? We're going to represent for Triumph. We're going to get out there. We're here. We're going to perform every moto every time the gate drops.
But the top 2, Vincent Way and Landon Hartz, those are the riders with that real shot at the championship here in the Open Pro Sport class. Now, could Deno get up in there and be a little bit of a spoiler? Absolutely.
I was getting ready to say what he can do is he can play the role of a spoiler, I believe. So sitting in that 3rd place right now. Or no, Deno, did he make 2nd place as he worked his way through?
I don't think he's made 2nd place yet. Listen, passing Landon Hartz is going to be
I know that. I know that. I thought I saw him side by side over there.
Let's keep it. Here's our replay. Let's keep an eye on where Deno is at. Now, he's not even in the frame yet. He's we'll pick him up as they go under the grit tunnel. He's going to be in about.
There he is.
Yeah. So what is that, 5th, 6th?
Probably about 7th, to be honest with you.
He passes over this roller right over here. He passes about 3 riders all at once. There he goes, right around the outside of them.
And here comes Vincent Way. Landon Hartz, Deacon Deno, 1, 2, 3 in formation. Ryder Thompson on the 451 Honda putting in good laps as well. Look at this, on the move, Owen Koval.
Well, now we're talking about Megawatt. This is the fastest lap times we've seen these Pro Sport riders run. We're 133, 133, 133 to the top 3. Now, still not down to that 131, which McCaden Fitch ran, but they're getting a lot closer.
Yeah, and there's lots of time left. There's about 18 minutes plus 1 left in this one. 2 laps in, we know from experience we're going to go about 12 laps, maybe 13, depending on these lap times, how many we fit in, 20 plus 1. Going to be either 12 or 13 laps. We're going to know when we see that halfway cross flag come out.
Well, this is something that I want you to make it make sense for me. Earlier in the day, when the track would obviously have been better than it is right now, best laps we saw of these guys are 135s.
Right.
Make it make sense.
To make it make sense, all I can say is motivation, effort, last opportunity to leave PONCA on a high note.
Yeah. I mean, they've dropped 2 seconds. We're 2 laps in, and the track, I promise you, is not better. As far as roughness-wise.
Yeah,
the track's good, but, I mean, it is definitely not smoother.
And here's another factor that these guys have the machines set up for this. The rougher the track, that's how they practice all week long. So these conditions are going to be fitting to the top 6, 8, 10 guys because this is how they practice all week. They don't practice on a perfectly groomed track.
Oh, and they've done it again. Another lap in the 33s. So
yeah, that tells you a lot.
They're finding it lap after lap so far. How long can they keep this pace up? That's my curiosity.
Well, you say normally about lap 9 we're going to see somebody fade. Traditionally, get past that halfway mark about 3/4 way in. Oh, big mistake by Hartz there. Deno makes the same mistake. Carbon copy mistake right there. Big kicker that nobody's seen at the end of that rut.
Well, Deno saw it.
He saw it.
Yeah, so how long can they maintain this? And at about 9 laps in, you're getting close to 20 minutes, and that's a typical, 20 minutes is a pretty good run, and you generally start to see the times fade around that point. Now, today, both the B and A classes have proved me wrong. They both made it almost to the end.
Hey, they've hung in there.
Yeah,
they have absolutely hung in there, Zach.
Which I'm A-okay with.
I am absolutely pumped about it, to be honest with you. But when I call it a surprise, it's a pleasant surprise.
Absolutely. Well, I'll tell you what I'm really surprised with right now. Deno, although he did charge to the front really, really fast, he's kind of hung in a spot right now as Vincent Way, a 133.2, Hartz and Deno turn a 134. So Vincent Way is really starting to set himself apart He's got a 2-second gap over Hart's, which is not a lot. That's one small mistake will eat that gap up. But Vincent Way, 133.2. This is the fastest lap we've seen out of this pro sport or these pro sport classes.
Well, you can bet that Ryan Holiday and Vinny's dad, Nick, they had a discussion after that first one. They've made a couple adjustments to that bike, no doubt about it. Nick, one of the most technical riders, and when I say technical rider, I don't mean on the bike. I mean knowing about transmissions, knowing about ignitions, knowing about fuel delivery. Nick, one of the most knowledgeable riders in that category. So you know him, Ryan Holiday, and the rest of Team Green made a few adjustments, sat Vinny down, had a talk with him, maybe looked at some tape, said here and here, might want to try this, doing everything they can to help their guy make his way to the front, and that's what he's done so far.
Absolutely.
Just can't believe we take a look at these blue skies right now, what we've been able to experience this week, a true blessing as we look for our riders. There come our leaders right now, going to be lap number 5 as they work their way through. And we have just been blessed from one opportunity to the next opportunity, from our racing to our conditions to the crowd to our after hours events, the parade, the Ambuks race last night. Just we've been blessed all the way through.
All right, so into the 133s now for Way.
Here,
another 33 for Way, but now Hartz and Dino are down in the 133s as well.
Covell charging right now. I mean, that bike was near the rev limiter, not exactly where he started, but right now he's on the gas. He turned a 134.7. Our leaders at 133.5, 133.7, 133.5. Covell in there at 134.7. So definitely a little bit back on the gap, but matching the pace almost second for second with your leaders. Five laps in the book right now. Cade Miller checks in that number 12 spot. Petrie right ahead of him. Going to be Owen Bills in the 13th spot. Cody Walker comes in 14th. Ty Lepiser in that 15th position on the 524 KTM.
Yeah, looking for a way to come around one more time and put 6 laps in the books. We're getting close to the halfway point. And although Hartz and Dino are sticking close together, Vincent Way seems to find a little bit of time to stretch himself back out, give him a little cushion.
And when we say that, there's the halfway flags right now as the 27 Vinny Way makes his way through Landon Hartz. Deacon Dino closing up on the rear fender of Hartz just a bit.
Dino down into, so there's the fastest lap of the moto. Dino now down into mid 132s. So they're getting closer to that, and I actually thought they're not going to get close to Fitch's fast lap time, so I threw my paper away. I might have to go dig if we get Dino made the pass. So Dino has no, he hadn't. He's still all over Hartz right here. So if we get a little closer, once he gets down into the 31s, I'm going to have to go dig that paper out.
Whoa, Dano trying to make it happen again, using those inside lines, and right now those lines are beat, Zach. Those inside lines are rough, no question about it. Going to have chatter in them, going to have bumps in them. Inside line's going to be a tough way to roll right now. You know, later in the day, you start searching the outside, start looking for the smoother lines, and not going to find it in there against the tough blocks.
Absolutely.
Any implications on our overall?
Our overall looks a bit like this. Thor Powell sitting in 5th, Jeffrey Wrinkles 4th, Owen Covell 3rd, Landon Hart 2nd, and Vincent Way would be 1st. Now, some might wonder, well, why is Deacon Dino not in there? Hit about a bike malfunction on the first moto, so he DNF'd. Look at this. Oh, that was a different Kawasaki. I was about to say they're all right together, but they're actually not.
I did the same thing last lap. It was a different Kawasaki. Deno following Hartz one more time on lap number 7. Based on that halfway flag, looks like we're probably going to go 12 laps based on our lap times. It'd be 20 plus 1. Open Pro Sport. Final race of the weekend here, Moto Playground race at Ponca City. What a week it has been. Oh, thought I saw a rider going down there. Great save coming out of those S-turns. Leader should be coming back into view. Vinny Way keeping it real right now, just being so consistent, still turning 133s on lap number 7. Now you talk about lap number 9, lap number 10. We're going to see somebody's lap times maybe start to go up just a bit. Well, we're about to find out. We're going to come into lap number 8 here in just a moment. Vincent Way back into sight. Couple turns and he's going to make his way back into the finish line. 7 laps in.
Sorry, I was off in La La Land there for a minute. Megawatt just...
Lap 8 as Vincent checks in.
And look at this. Dino putting on another charge, 34 and 33s. So yet to see the ever-elusive 31 recreated. This is... Dude, did you see that corner out of Dino? Oh, my goodness.
What impresses me is right after the finish line, this right-hander, he goes three-quarter way in with the bike leaned over, standing
Dino
up.
To the inside of Hartz. Is he going to be able to make it stick this time? He's going to try. He needs to drift out wide and shut it off. Dino has finally made the pass, Megawatt, as they head towards the grit tunnel. Wow, sorry, didn't mean to shut you off, but I saw that coming. I saw him working up to it, and he finally made it happen. So now that he's got a little clear track, let's see if he can force me to dig that piece of paper out of the trash can.
We'll see. We'll see. Lap number 8, like you said, Deacon Dino made the move. Was that by design? Was he padding it just a bit? Landon Hartz, again, no pushover, putting in great laps. 134 for Vincent Way. Hartz 133, Deacon Dino 133.
I think a 131.7 was the number.
It was.
So let's just see, because you know, if you're going to go out and make a statement, you can't win a championship, you can't even be in the top 5 overall. There's no better way to make a statement than to not only go charge forward and win the moto, but also have the fastest lap of the week.
Fastest lap of the week goes
Just
a long
saying.
way, no question about that. That makes for good social media and great bench racing.
So here we go. Vincent Way checking in one more time, putting 9 laps in the books. Vincent Way at a 133, and Deacon Dino now going to check in at a 132.7, so he's capable. We've seen him at a 132.7. We've seen him at a 132.4. He's capable. 1 second faster, and he could match it. 1 second and 1/10 faster, he could beat it.
He can beat it. So just,
I hope there's a microphone over there in the mechanics area, and they can hear, or a speaker, and they can hear me say, "Hey, tell him to drop 1 minute or 1 second and 1/10, and he'll have the fastest lap of the week."
yeah, just put it on the pit board. That's all it takes.
Yeah, hey, just
That's all it takes.
a little faster.
Thor Powell giving one up that time around back into the 6th place, was sitting in 5th. Don't believe that has any real implications on the overall. Number 15 giving one up that time around. So getting into the later stages, lap 10, we're going to check these lap times again, but so far so good. Everybody hanging in there, not seeing a real drop. Seeing some 135s, 137s now outside of that top 3.
Well, I had, even before this moto started, because they were in the 35s and 36s in the earlier moto, I'd kind of written that fast lap of the week off. Like I said, I'd already thrown the paper away. They started out of the gate surprising me with how low the lap times were, and they've only gotten better.
Yeah, this one was a sprint from the beginning. There goes Vincent, so lap 10 in the books.
134, Dino, 133.
Are we going to pick up a white flag next time around, or do we have 2 more laps to go? Going to be curious to see based on our time. Did not set the timer when the gate dropped, which I should have done.
Well, Vincent Way is going to win this championship either way.
Yeah.
So, but, you know, you want to win. It looks way better to win the moto.
I saw John Michelle Bell win a national championship and not win a race.
Right. It happens. Listen,
how about that? Second every week, won the title.
There's nobody that would be happier to not win a race but win an overall than me. Because I have the chances of me winning a race.
That's it, buddy.
At this age and this weight are pretty slim. But hand me an overall. I'll take it. But, no, Vincent Way's going to fight with the reason that he's got the ride he does and the backing that he does is because he's not going to roll over. He's going to fight to the end.
No, and it's just his program and his precision, his discipline. That's what's attracted Team Green to him, and he's got a home there for a long time, I'm sure, no question.
One more lap. We're going to put 10 or 11 in the books. We've already got 10 in the books.
Again, are we going to go?
Look at this. Dino has caught Way, and they're in traffic. So there's Way, there's Dino. They're both in the air at the same time.
So this one probably going to go 13, probably going to pick up the white flag next time around. Probably going to see 13 laps out of this one.
Way. Oh, Ryder goes down right in front of Dino. That was a crash and a half. Ryder's up and okay, but wow. That was something to see. And that was right in front of Dino. Didn't even slow Dino down. So Way making it through the lappers clean. Dino now getting through there as well.
Yeah, definite stinger right there. You see our rider taking just a moment to throw his leg back over. Got to get his composure back together, get his wind. And
yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, he hit hard. Yeah. Again, in only hard section of the track.
Absolutely.
So going to make his way back into the pits. Look at this. Going to continue.
Oh,
Shook it off, and he's going to ride it out. I'm here. I came down for the week. I'm not quitting, he says. I love it.
Well, I'll tell you what. That right there is why these guys make it to the pro sport classes.
That's exactly right.
No quit.
That's exactly right. We talk about talent, speed, this and that. There's another thing that I have to mention all the time. It is heart. It's a matter of who can dig deep. When the arms are hurting, when the heart rate's high, when the breath is short, who can dig deep? Who can suffer the most, Zach? And that's what it's about at this level with suffering.
Oh my goodness, look at this. Here they come. I mean, they are going at it now. Let's check out these lap times. Come on.
So we're going to go another one. So it's probably going to be 14 laps. Probably going to see the white flag next time.
Lap time's not good on that, but they've been in traffic pretty much the entire lap. 135, 135. They are throwing down right now. And one thing about this sport, especially for you parents of young riders that are out there, if your rider has any quit in them at all, this sport will find it, and this sport will point it out on a regular basis.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Vinny Way stuck it into that deep right there. I saw the front end twist. I thought, oh my goodness, not now. Able to gather it back up was the number 27 young Vinny Way.
So, yeah, what I was saying was, yeah, if your rider's got any quit at all, this sport's going to find it and it's going to point it out to you as often as possible. This is not an easy sport, but what it does, whether you become a pro or not, is it leads you on to bigger and better things.
Sure.
You know how to work better than anyone else your age in society, right? You know how to follow directions. You know how to get some structure about your life, because certain things you got to do, and you got to do them so many days a week.
That's right.
So this sport is great for many other reasons than turning out pro riders.
You know how many guys on these oil rigs out here rode dirt bikes as a kid?
Absolutely.
You know how many guys on these rigs are some of the best rig hands, rig supervisors, and foremen out there? Rode dirt bikes at some level in their youth. And look at Denho wants to make a statement up onto the rear wheel right now. Vinny Way feeling the heat for the first time in this moto, really. Deno goes clear inside. You know he's got somewhere he wants to try it. Is it going to be around the fuel factory tree turn?
Well, Dino right there on him. They are 13 laps in, so we're going to go. Oh, Dino loses speed all the way across the track. Off the track he goes. That's going to be the end of that.
That's all she wrote for that drive.
But look at this. We didn't realize Landon Hartz is still right there.
Yeah.
So I didn't realize, maybe you did.
Yeah, I saw him, yeah.
I did not realize that. Landon Hartz is still in this battle. So, wow. Landon Hart, and I'm surprised by it. We've been so focused on this Way Dino battle that I've completely forgot about Landon Hartz, who's still hanging in there. And I want to give kudos to these guys because their lap times, if 14 laps, they have not dropped off 1 ounce.
That's incredible. Thor Powell picks another one up that time, back into the fifth. Where's that put him overall?
Hart's second overall. So right now, the way they run, it looks like it's going to be Jeffrey Wrinkle fifth, Thor Powell fourth, Covell third, Hart second, and Vincent Way first. Hart's would have to, a lot would have to happen.
Yeah, we talk about overriding the bike all the time. That's what Deacon Deno did down there in that Fuel Factory turn. There it is. Your Open Pro Sport champion Vincent Way on the number 27 Team Green Machine. Landon Hart's going to bring it in second this moto. Deacon Deno, a hard-fought third place for the moto. Had some unfortunate circumstances with the motorcycle in moto number 1. Owen Koval checks in that number 4 ride. What a way to close things down. I cannot wait to hear that podium with Wes Kane.
Can you imagine being inside Deacon Deno's helmet when he went in to that corner, both feet off the back of the bike, couldn't have been in control, and headed towards the fence?
No question. I would have loved to have been inside that helmet. Would have liked to have heard what was going on there if we'd have been mic'd up, as they say.
Absolutely.
Wow.
What a great battle. That was a great way. Well, we just watched 20 minutes plus 1 lap of hammer down. We said we couldn't top what happened earlier, and although there was no last-minute crazy pass, there was a last lap pass, but it was for different reasons.
Exactly.
But we ended the week on a great note.
Hats off to Vinny, Landon, Deacon, Owen, Thor, Ryder, Rick, all these guys, because it absolutely epitomizes this entire week, Zach. It's the culmination of it. It tells us exactly what we saw all week. It tells the story of Ponca City 2025.
Absolutely. Well, we're at the end of the event, and I want to give myself a bit of a shameless plug. If you're out there and you've got social media, again,
I don't know why it's shameless. You've been doing it since day one. I don't know why it's shameless today.
Hey, announcing, whether it's announcing races, prepping tracks, training kids, whatever, you can go follow me, Instagram, social, Facebook. Those are the two I got at Zach Mashburn. That's Z-A-K, Zach Mashburn. And Megawatt, you got anything you want to?
You know what? I just want to thank everybody. I'm not a big social media guy for several reasons. Nobody needs to know where I'm eating dinner. I don't have to show a picture of myself standing with Jet Lawrence. It is what it is, and I think you expose yourself a little bit. What I do is I study social media.
Yeah, there you go.
And see what everybody else put out there.
Yeah.
And I like to call out those guys that post a bit much. That's why I don't go sit down and eat dinner with too many of them.
I love all of our riders. No question about how lucky they are as people and friends and family. But the long and short of it is,
All right, come on up here, Tommy. Tommy, you come up front center. I want to recognize Tommy on behalf of all of us here at Moto Playground, Ponca City, CP Racing. This guy has been the guy roving all week. He's been the guy that's jumping in the line of fire to pick up bikes, actually took a shot from a bike to save a down rider. So I have a silver piece for you. And that's worth about $200. So that's a little award for you from CP Racing on behalf of Ponca City, Moto Playground, and everybody here. So hats off to you. Let's hear it for Tommy. Because these are the foot soldiers. Guys like Tommy, the flaggers, to make it possible for you guys to go as fast as you go out there and try to be safe in case of a mishap. Tommy, get over here. What's your problem? Get over here. Who do you want to thank, bud?
I'd like to thank Greg Geisler, I guess, Wes Kane, and that's it.
You're the man, dude. Let's hear it one more time for Tommy.
CP Racing too. Whoever gave me this, CP.
Yeah, CP Racing.
Yeah, CP Racing.
All right, there you go. That's what it's all about. All right, good job, Tommy. You're welcome to hang out with us if you want. All right, Wrinkle, top 5. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, Game Moto, Greg Albertson, GC, Greg Dorenzo. I'd like to thank Black Diamond MX, FXR, and that's it.
Congratulations out there. Thor Powell, good job, bud. You made it up here. Who do you want to thank?
My dad, Jesus, American Salt, Thomas Talbot, Rock River Gizmo Mod, Drew for doing my suspension, Mika Bars, ODI Grips, Dunlop Tires, Henson Clutches, Engine Ice, FXR, 6D Helmets, Scott Goggles, and everyone that's just been behind me this year. It's been a rough year. Thank you guys.
Hey, well, we're glad you're up here, Thor Powell. Good job. All right, Owen Covell. Good job, man. What a way to charge all week. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother for stepping in and working for me, and the whole Altus Factory Yamaha team, 100%, Moose Elite, Monster Army, Alpine Star, Parts Unlimited, and everyone else forgot. Thank you so much.
Good job out there. Landon Hart, another podium for you. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, the Lord Jesus Christ, the whole ABR Performance Altus Motorsports team. They worked their butt off for me this week. One Industries, Garnet, Heatwave, Arai, EVS, Dunlop, Tamer, the Graves family, the whole Monster Mountain crew, just everybody, thank you so much.
Well, congratulations out there. Awesome ride, you guys. And now your Open Pro Sport champ. Hold him up. There you go. Give it up for Vinny Way. Great job out there, Vincent. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Monster Energy Team Green Kawasaki, Answer, Battle Helmets, Scott Goggles, Alpine Star Boots, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Well, congratulations, guys. We're going to end the event with you guys, and you're amazing. You did a great job out there. You guys, it's time to celebrate. On behalf of Moto Playground Ponca City, it's time to turn it up!
We are taught to climb alone, to carry our own weight. But no mountain is scaled by a single hand. Every great achievement, every lasting structure is a testament to more than one mind, more than one heart. An alliance isn't about compromise. It's about support. We are not just individuals standing side by side. We are forces interwoven. The future belongs not to the lone wolf, but to the teams that push each other together. This is the Fuel Factory Alliance.
So, yeah, parents of the Yamaha PW shaft class racing at the Moto Playground race in Ponca City, listen closely. Because if your rider cracks the top 3, you won't just be leaving with a trophy. You'll be leaving with me. Yeah, I'm a gigantic teddy bear. Now, let's be clear. I am not toss me in the back seat sized. I am strap me to your motorhome and make the evening news sized. Some parents last year tried stuffing me into a Silverado bed. By mile 12, I was catching enough highway wind to qualify as a parasail. Others attempted to disassemble me, which only resulted in their kids crying. So, let's, learn from their mistakes. So prepare yourselves. Winning the shaft class at an AMA Major Dirty 100 event is awesome. But winning me, that's a lifestyle change. I don't just come home. I move in. See you at PONCA.